In a world that is data-driven, and in which all of the company's decisions need to be based on data, digital analytics is a place to start a digital marketing course. If you fail to monitor what is happening on your website, what users do, and what users want, you will have a hard time selling your products and being successful. I want you to learn how to understand and use digital data for your advantage. I want you to optimize and make business decisions by using insights from collected data. Remember that knowledge is power. We will start this chapter with 2 videos about using the most basic statistics to understand the performance of your website. You will know how website analytics work, how you should set it up, and what data you can analyze. We will use Google Analytics as an example, which is free and the most popular tool for website analytics. We will see it in action, use some custom reports, and learn how to draw conclusions. After that, I will cover events and conversion tracking. You want to know precisely how set up and monitoring the most important measures of success, like sales, like sending contact forms, or visiting particular websites for more than 1 minute. Then, in the next video, we will cover user behavior tracking. What we want to achieve is to find out exactly how users are using your website or app, what they click, how they scroll, what parts are omitted by them, and what tool would be better to illustrate this concept in practice than Hotjar. In 2 closing videos, we will talk about the importance of monitoring companies who visit your website, trends, and also the image of your brand online. This will allow you to make decisions in real time and monetize new opportunities or react before something becomes a serious problem for your brand. There's an old marketing saying that every $0.50 spent on marketing is wasted, but you never know which half. This is not true anymore. Let's find out the right $0.50 in the next video. The website of your company is one of the most essential tools that you have in your digital arsenal. It can contain information about your company, news, services you offer, presentation of your team, and contact options. It can even serve as a point of sale if it is an e-commerce website. Because it serves so many purposes, you want to know exactly whether it works as expected. To start analyzing your website, you must follow a couple of steps. First, you need to choose a website analytics tool. Then, you need to set it up correctly to collect data from your visitors. And once you have data, you need to analyze available data inside the tool and make decisions based on it to improve the results. Let's start with choosing the website analytics tool. As you imagine, there are thousands of available tools such as Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, Mixpanel, Heap, and more. There is no definitive answer which one will be the best for your company. It depends on the budget you have, data you need, and other tools that you use. However, if you don't have specific requirements, Google Analytics is the safest bet. It is free, it has a ton of options, and it is by far the most popular out of all our website analytics tools. That's why we will use it as an example. To start using Google Analytics, go to the website analytics.google.com and log in into your Google account. Once you logged in, click on the Setup button and follow the on-screen instructions. As an account name, you can use any name you want. You can use data sharing settings without any changes. On the next screen, you want to specify whether you want to measure web or app data. We will choose the web. Then fill the name and the URL of your website, industry, and reporting time zone. Then accept all of the agreements and set your email communication. Then you will be placed inside the Google Analytics panel. The final step is to set up tracking. Just click on the settings icon, tracking info, and tracking code. If you have an IT team in your company, just copy the code and send it to them to paste in the head section of each page of the website you want to track. Instead of pasting the code into every page, if you have Google Tag Manager added to your website, which is used for managing different codes, including website tracking codes, you can ask to add Google Analytics tag there. Alternatively, if you have access to the source code of your website, you can paste it yourself. It can be done in any content management system like WordPress,
In your dashboard, go to Plugins and then click on Add New. Search for headers and footers. Click Install Now and then Activate. Now if you go to the settings, you see Insert Headers and Footers tab. In this tab, you can paste any code, including Google Analytics tracking code, and it will be added to the header, body, or footer section of all of the pages of your website. Once you paste the code, click Save. If the code was correctly added to your website, you will see the change in the status here within 48 hours. Once the installation is complete, you can start the fun part, which is analyzing data and drawing conclusions. We will use Google Store data as an example. On the left side, you have a lot of available reports, like reports about your users, reports about the most popular pages, reports about sources of your website traffic. I will focus on the most important ones for most businesses. Each report has some standard options. You can save your report in Google Analytics to use it later. You can export it to different formats like Excel if you want to analyze it there. You can share the report with your colleagues, and you can check suggestions from Google on what can be improved on your website. Each report gives you an option to choose the date range that you are interested in. Also, you have an option to add a segment if you want to display data only for part of the users who are interesting for you. For example, only for new users or only for users who are mobile visitors. Below you have a chart or graph that visualizes the date, and of course you can adjust the view to your needs, like change chart type, change date range, or change data that is presented. Most reports also have filter option, and we will take a closer look at it later. The idea is to include data that is interesting for you and exclude data that is not interesting for you. Also, in reports you have a table with data and all kinds of statistics. You can sort it based on different statistics by clicking on the header. Let's start with the Audience tab, where you can find out who your visitors are. Overview gives you the general information. The most important stats are the users, so basically how many people visited your site, sessions, so how many times your site was visited by the users, and one user can generate multiple sessions. Page views, so how many different pages of your website were displayed during all sessions, and during one session the user can see multiple pages. Average session duration, so how much time users spent on your website by average. You want all of these metrics to be higher each month. Another important metric is bounce rate, which shows you how many people visited your website but didn't take any action, such as button click or click on a link. And of course, you want this statistic to be as low as possible. Also, you can check from which countries and cities your visitors are. Other interesting stats in the Audience tab are age and gender, and devices breakdown. To see age and gender data in the new account, first you should enable marketing and advertising reporting features, which will be also useful when you start advertising on Google Ads for remarketing purposes. Just go to Demographics Overview and click the Enable button to turn on advertising features. As I mentioned, you can check all this data for any period of time you want. You can change it in the top right. You should track all of the statistics that are important to your business and monitor how these statistics change month by month. What is the seasonality and the influence of your promotional campaigns? As a starting point, you can select data for the whole year. You could even use Compare to option, which will display data for the previous period too, in this case for the previous year. It will help to check whether there is any seasonality. Click Apply and also change the view to month, because daily view may be too detailed. Once you choose data you are interested in and the period, it's time to draw some conclusions. How to do that? For example, you can see that overall you have less users this year than in the last year. You need to think about what could be the reason. Maybe you spent less money for promotion. Maybe you added less content to your website. Maybe some competitors stole some of your users. Or maybe you had some issues in delivery of the products and you lost some clients. The other thing is that you have the best results in terms of users for both years in May and November. You need to ask yourself a question: why these 2 months? As this is Google Store data, more users in May probably mean that they want to buy for Kids Day, and in November, users want to buy for the Christmas period. You should focus more efforts on these 2 months to monetize your products. Let's consider other examples. If you would see that the number of users is going up significantly in comparison to the previous months, it may be due to the advertising campaign you ran, or due to the new content that you added on your website. So if it's working, you should consider doing more of that. You can change the metrics by expanding the drop-down on the left side. For example, bounce rate. If you have a high bounce rate, for example above 60%, it may be an indication that your website is not intuitive to the users. You may decide to rebuild the site and improve user experience. If you would switch to the age tab and see that the change for the particular age group is much higher than the average change for all groups, for example, you can see that 65 plus segment is growing. Even though the general trend is negative, you may try to monetize this fact and prepare more products or even special section on your website for this particular group of users. But as all of these stats we covered in this video are statistics for the whole site, you can see in an overall trend or direction that something good or something bad is happening on your website. And to fully understand what exactly in which part of the website and what to do about it, you need to dig deeper, and that's exactly what we will do in the next video.
In the previous video, we covered how to check the most important statistics for the whole site about your audience, like users, sessions, page views, session duration, and bounce rate. This will show you the general direction where your website is heading. In this video, we will focus on the more detailed view.
To check the performance of a particular page of your website, go to the behavior from the left panel and then Site Content, All Pages. You can see that there is a list of all pages. To find a particular page quickly, you can type the name of your page in the search bar. For example, if you have a page about hats, just type hats and the search icon. You can see 2 pages were found. More advanced filters can be found under Advanced. Here, for example, you can exclude any pages from the list, or find a page which starts or ends with particular words. You can also combine multiple filters by adding another dimension or metric. Dimension is an attribute presented in the text form, so page title is a dimension. Other dimensions, for example, are location of the user or language of the user. Metric is a number, a data for the dimension, so the number of page views or the number of users. For example, you are interested in any page containing hats word, but only if it has more than 1000 page views. So you click to add a metric to the filter, and the metric name is page views, and it has to be greater than 1000. So you apply a filter, and you can see that only 1 page was found. Filters can be found in different parts of Google Analytics, so you should know how to use them, and the best way to learn is to practice. Once you find data you are interested in, then again you should draw a conclusion. For example, if you run a shop like Google, you can see that the apparel section is one of the most popular. Add more products to that section, so there are more visitors and therefore a better chance to sell something. If you have a contact page on your website, and you've noticed that it has a drastic decrease of page views in comparison to the other months, but at the same time the statistics for the whole site are going up, maybe a link to the contact section is broken, maybe something crashed and the page is not displayed correctly, maybe you change the location of the link to the contact section on your homepage and it doesn't receive the same amount of user attention. The other example may be your blog. Imagine you run your cooking blog, and the posts with vegan cake recipes are the most popular. You should write more about vegan cake recipes, because it is very interesting to the users. And if you are unsure which page the stats are about, you can click on the icon next to the page and it will open in the new window. Another important section in Google Analytics is the Acquisition tab. Go to the All Traffic, Channels, to check what are the sources of your traffic. Organic search is the traffic from the search engines. So you sell shirts with alligators. Someone types in the browser, buy shirts with alligators. Your website is displayed and they click on it. Direct traffic is when someone types in the address of your website directly in the browser or from a bookmark. But direct traffic is also a traffic that has no other source connected to it. Referral is a link to your website that is placed on other websites. Social are the links from social media. Affiliate is any traffic that comes from your affiliate partners. Other is the traffic that has a source connected to it, but Google don't know how to classify it. A lot of traffic like that can be an indication that you have tracking issues. Display are display advertising you bought. Paid search is the search advertising that is visible on the search results. Click on any of those sources to see more details. How can you use this report? If you spent a lot of money for a particular source of traffic, for example on advertising, but you have very little traffic from it, you should reconsider your investment. Of course, you should also look at the sales from it to make a decision. And reverse, if you have a lot of traffic from social media, but you don't spend much on running your profile, maybe you should invest more into that channel. You've seen some reports available from the left tab, but they are pretty restricted in terms of customization and receiving exactly what you need. For example, some metrics or data may not be available in a particular tab. That's why you should learn how to create custom reports, where you will probably spend most of your time inside Google Analytics. Go to the Customization tab and then to the Custom Reports. Click on the new custom report. Here you can name your report, for example, Users and Sessions per Month, Mobile Users. Then you can add any metric you want, and remember that metric is a numeric data, so we type metric users. We also want sessions. Click on Add another metric and type sessions. Now we select the dimension, and this is an attribute we want to use to break down our data. We want to choose month to see the trend, so we add dimension month of the year. And also, here you can filter out any traffic which is not interesting for you. We are not interested in desktop users. Click on Add Filter, search for device category, choose Exclude, and then Desktop. Click Save. The report will be displayed. You can choose the period which is interesting for you. In the table you have data displayed exactly how you want it to be presented. It is a real-time saver. All of the saved reports will be visible in the Custom Reports table. You won't have to create them from scratch each time. In the Resources section you can find the most important metrics and dimensions you can use, as well as a couple of examples of setting up custom reports.
Every respectable analytics software allows you to track conversions like contact form submission, events like download of the material, performance of your ads, and affiliate campaigns. And Google Analytics is no different. However, you need to know that these things are not tracked by default by Google Analytics. To actually see them, you need to set them up properly. Events are things like when someone clicks on the button, or download material, or share a blog post, or add or remove a product from the shopping cart. To track such things, you can paste the code manually, or you can do it with the help of Google Tag Manager. The process is similar to the implementation of the general Google Analytics tracking code mentioned in the previous videos. Before you start implementation of the code, you should know that each event has a category, which is the name of the element you want to track, like a button or a video, and action, which is the type of interaction you want to track, like click or video play. Each event can have additional elements like label and value. Label is used for additional information, like the name of the video that is tracked or the name of the material that is downloaded. Value is a number that you can assign to the event, like monetary value. All the information you will provide for the event, category, action, label, and value will be visible in Google Analytics when the event will take place on your website. Let's see one of the methods of setting up event tracking.
With a manual way, you need to create a piece of code. Don't worry, it's very easy to do. You need to change the text in a couple of places, marked in red in the code template, and that's it. Let's see an example for material download. The name of the event is onClick, because it takes place when the download button is clicked. Then an equal sign, which indicates what will happen after button click. then the whole code will be inside quotes to work properly. Type GA, which indicates Google Analytics. Open parentheses and type send in single quotes, because you want to send data to Google Analytics. Hit comma, event again in single quotes, because you want to send event data. And then, also inside single quotes, category of the event, which in this case is report, because after click you will download a report, comma, then action, again in single quotes, and action is download because you download a material after click. Label is optional, but we can include the name of the report to have more details. So comma, and the name of the report is Generate Money Online, in single quotes. We will skip value because we don't need that for download. We close the code with parentheses, semicolon, and quotes. Now we must paste this code in the source code of our website, where there is a link to our download material. You can do it yourself or ask a developer to do it for you. It would be inside Ahrefs HTML tag, so it would look like that. Please note that event tracking is a very robust area in Google Analytics. For example, for different event types, you would use different names. For example, for submission of contact form, you would use onSubmit. For login event type, you would use login name, and so on. Also, if you use WordPress shopping solutions like WooCommerce, for shopping event analysis, you would probably use Enhanced e-commerce plugin, but this is outside of the scope of this course. How to analyze events in Google Analytics? Open Behavior tab from the left panel, and then open Events tab and Top Events. Here you can see how many times each of your events took place. You can break it down by the category, action, label, and value if it was specified. You can draw an interesting conclusion. For example, that the report you prepared was downloaded many times, so there is a demand for that content, or that people are adding one particular product to the basket often, but are not finalizing sales. Maybe it is too expensive. You can also see pages which generated the most events by going to the pages. You can add a filter or secondary dimension to see which events exactly were generated on each page. Once you created your events, you can also create a group of users who performed a particular event, for example, a group of people who added a product to a cart. With that, you can analyze all statistics available in that group of people. To do that, click on Add New Segment, click on New Segment, and then Conditions. Type event in the search bar. We are interested in event action Add to Cart because this is the name of the action we specified. We name our segment People who added to cart, and we save it. Then if you visit any report, you will see data only for the group of people who added products to the cart. So for example, by going to the channels report, you can see that a very small amount of users from display ads added a product to the cart. If you spend money on it, maybe it is not an effective form of advertising for your website. If you want to see data for all users again, just remove the segment. This segment will be available to you in the Custom tab, so you can use it anytime.
Conversion is a situation when a visitor to your site takes an action you care about. It can be buying a product, sending out a contact form, or even spending more than 2 minutes on your blog post. First step in tracking conversion is to create goals. Goals are something you want to achieve, basically, your conversion.
Go to the Admin tab and then Goals. Click on Add a new goal. You can create a goal based on a template, which saves you time with configuration, Smart Goals, which will create goals automatically based on visits from engaged users, and Custom Goals, which gives you the most options, but it's more time consuming. Let's choose a template. Then the name of the goal. Let's create a goal for a purchase. Then you should choose a slot ID. In Google Analytics you can have up to 20 goals. For us, it is the first goal we create, so we will choose goal ID 1. If we create another goal, it will be goal ID 2, and so on. Now, the type of the goal. The goal can be any event you created. For example, the download report event which we created in the previous video. Goal can be also connected with performance of your website. For example, if someone visits at least 3 pages on your website, or if someone spends at least 10 minutes on your website. Or a goal can be the destination. For example, if someone visits a particular page on your website. And this is something we will use for a purchase, because we know that after each purchase, a thank you page is displayed. We click Continue. Now we provide additional details. The address of our thank you page. Remember to type the address without your domain name. So for www.example.com/thankyou, you should only type /thankyou. You have an option to assign a monetary value to the conversion, and you can specify how you expect to receive traffic to this page to monitor user flow, but we will leave both options off. You can also verify how much conversions you had in the past 7 days. Once it's ready, click Save. You can see data about your conversions under Conversions and Goals. Here you can see data, how many times your goals have been completed. In other words, how many conversions you had. You can check it for all goals, which is default, or you can choose any particular goal. You can see on what page the conversion took place. One of the most useful reports is the source medium, when you see what is the reason your conversion occurred. Google Analytics will automatically track the source of each conversion, but you may want to be able to see more details. For example, what affiliate partner sent you the person who converted, or what advertisement is responsible for the conversion. To track this additional information, you should create something called Tracking URL Link. Type campaign URL Builder Google in the browser and click on the first result. To create tracking link, you must fill in some details. URL is the place where the user will be sent after clicking on the link. It can be a homepage of your website or any other page, like a specific product page. Campaign source is the source where the click on the link took place, like the affiliate or LinkedIn or Google Ads. Then the medium, which is the type of campaign, like display or CPC or newsletter. Then the name, where you can give more details, like the name of the affiliate partner or the name of the creative or any other details that will help you to correctly analyze data. Term and content are optional, but you can place even more information there, like a specific keyword that was used. Once you fill all required details, your tracking link will be generated. Let's quickly create one for our affiliate partner and one for our Google advertising. First, affiliate. We fill the website URL, and it should be a full URL, https www.example.com. Source is affiliate. Medium is display because our affiliate partner will put a banner on its website. And the name will be John Doe, because this is the name of our partner. You can copy URL and send it to your affiliate partner. He will attach this link to the banner on his website. Thanks to that, you will know which client came from this affiliate partner, and you could pay a commission to the affiliate partner based on that. Now Google advertising example. We will add a contact in the URL, because we want to send people from ads to our contact page. Source is Google Ads. Medium is CPC. And the name of the campaign is Christmas campaign. Now we have a link which is ready to be used and sent to the person who manages Google advertising for our company. To check the sources for each conversion, you can do it inside the Goals tab. You can adjust dates as in any other report, and you can choose a particular goal. Then you will see, for example, what is responsible for generating the most sales on your website. Alternatively, if you want to see more data, you can create custom report, the option we covered in one of the previous videos in this chapter. As metric, you can choose Goal 1, users, visits, etc. And as a dimension, you should use source medium. This will give you the great overview. The next step would be to focus in your marketing efforts on the sources that brings the most conversion to your website. Okay, now you know how to analyze the most important statistics of your website in Google Analytics. In other software, the process is very similar. You first implement general tracking code on your website, implement event tracking if needed, and then you have access to all of these valuable reports. Available metrics are very much the same, like users, page views, and so on. In the next video, we will cover user behavior tracking with Hotjar tool. See you there!
You can set up your Google Analytics account to track most of the things that happen on your website, which is super useful, but you may also want to see interactions with your website in a more visual way. Watch recordings of how the mouse moves and when it stops, and how individual people are exactly using your site. The best way to do that is to use one of the user behavior tracking tools. You can pick any of them according to your preference and budget. For example, Full Story, Crazy Egg, or Hotjar. We will use Hotjar as an example, as it is a trusted company and the tool is very simple to use.
First you need to visit www.hotjar.com and then you can either log in or try the tool for free. Let's choose the second option. Enter your name and email address or sign up with Google. Fill other details like your role and the name of your company. Enter the address of your site. You will be placed in the main dashboard. As the second step, you need to install Hotjar tracking code. The process is very similar to what we covered for implementation of Google General Tracking Code. You can do it manually by copy-pasting the tracking code into the head section of every page you want to track. If you have Google Tag Manager, or if you use WordPress or any other platform on the list, you can see a detailed implementation guide. Once the tracking code is implemented, you can verify it by clicking on the Verify Installation button. On the left tab, you can see different options of analysis. We will take a closer look at heat maps and recordings, as these two have the most value for us. Heat maps are the visual representation of elements that are the most popular elements on any page on your website, which are marked with red color, and least popular elements, which are marked with blue color. To create a heat map in a heat map tab, click on the new heat map button. Name your heat map. It can be a name of the page that the heat map will be connected with. For us, it can be homepage heat map. Then the number of page views the data should be collected for. Of course, the more page views, the more reliable will be your data. Then enter the address of your page, in our case, the URL of our homepage. Click on Create Heatmap and Hotjar will start collecting data. Come back to your website after some time and you will be able to see whether collection of data was completed or not. Of course, you can see partial data too. Once you click on a heatmap, you will see the screenshot of your page with a color on it. For desktop, you can see 3 different heatmaps for each page: heatmap of clicks, heatmap of mouse movement, and heatmap of mouse scroll. For mobile devices, you will see heatmaps for tap and scroll. How can you draw conclusions for all of these heatmaps? First of all, because you see which areas of your page are the most clicked and thread moved, you should focus the most important information for your business exactly in those places. For example, if you see that the first position in the top menu is the most popular in terms of clicks and movements, and the most important position in the top menu is the one with your services, place services on the first position in the top menu. Secondly, if you see a scroll heatmap, you know exactly what percentage of users reach the certain point of your page. If a lot of people don't scroll to important things, move them up. If people don't scroll at all, maybe shorten your page. Lastly, after collecting the heatmap for the particular page, you can create alternative version of this page. For example, alternative version of homepage, collect data and compare which version of homepage helps you better in achieving your goals. Secondly, you can see recording of each person who visited your website when Hotjar data was collected. They are listed in the table and you can see from which country they are, what was the duration of the visit, and where the visit took place. And the best part, you can watch the whole recording. You see exactly how the visit went, where the user stopped, when the user scrolled, how the mouse moved. You can use this recording to verify your assumptions about how you thought your website is used by the users. You can identify any interesting patterns. By watching recordings, you can come up with a lot of improvements. For example, if many users stops in a particular place on the page, think what is the reason? Is it something interesting or is it something complicated? Also, you can delete or share any recording, add recording to favorites, and filter recordings to show only visits from particular countries or only visits which lasted more than 10 minutes. The other two options you can explore in Hotjar. They are also easy to set up, and I won't be covering them as they are less frequently used by the businesses. In the next video, I will show you how to identify companies who are visiting your website.
Your website is visited by both individuals and companies. If you are a B2B business, meaning you are selling products or services to other companies, you would probably like to know which exact companies visit your website. With that knowledge, you could contact them and present them your offer. If you are a B2C business, selling products or services to consumers, you still may be interested in such data to identify which competitors spy on you and identify potential partners who you could cooperate with. To check which companies visited your website, you use one of the company tracking tools, which are often part of the bigger lead generation solutions. There are some of them on the market, including Lead Forensics, Visitor Track, Kickfire, and Lead Feeder. We will use Lead Feeder as it's one of the simplest tools, and company tracking is its main purpose. You may ask, how do such tools identify what companies visited your website? They have databases of thousands of IP addresses of different companies. Each time a visitor is on your website, they check whether the IP of this visitor is within the database of companies. If there is a match, they return to you the information that a particular company visited your website and provide you additional details about the visit. Most tools provide you also the contact details to people who work in the company who visited your website.
To start using Leadfeeder, first visit the website leadfeeder.com. You can set up the account by clicking on the button in the top right. Then enter your email address and password. After that, give the name of your company and the address of your website. Then some personal details and some details about your business that will help with the configuration. The next step is to implement the tracking script on your website, and you are very familiar with the process already. It can be done manually by copying the code to the header of each page or by adding the code to the tag manager of your website, like Google Tag Manager. Once the code is properly implemented, you will see dashboard with all of the companies that visited your website. You can choose any period of time that is interesting for you. Each company on the list has a logo, location, and industry. Also, you can see color-coded bars on the left, which indicates the potential of a lead, calculated by the algorithm. Green is good, red is bad. Potential is higher if the visit was long, many different pages were visited, and a couple of other factors. But please bear in mind that sometimes it is inaccurate. Once you click on any company on the list, more information is displayed. For example, the website address, option to find the contacts on LinkedIn, the exact pages that were visited, and the people who work in this company, with an option to send them an email. If you run Google advertising, you will see what keywords have been used by the companies who visited your website. To make working with Leadfeeder more effective, you can create filters by clicking on the Create Custom Feed. For example, you are interested to see only companies from particular country or companies who visited your website by at least 30 seconds. You can set it here, name your feed, save it, and have the ability to apply it in the future by choosing it from the Custom tab on the left. In the Settings panel, you can set notifications on your email, not to miss any lead. How to exactly benefit from Lead Feeder? Let's see an example. You see the particular company has visited your website. They spent almost 1 minute on the page describing the advertising training service your company provides. You know it was probably someone from the marketing department, because usually this department is responsible for advertising. You go through the list of available contacts and look for the ones that are the most suitable to contact. You write an email. Good morning. I've noticed that someone from your company has visited the website of my company. Looks like you need an expert who could provide advertising training for the team. This is exactly what we do, with more than 10 years of experience in the field. Let's chat about how we can take promotion of your company to the next level. Chances are, they will come back to you, and that you will generate the new business.
Tracking all of the visits that come to your website from different sources and interactions with your website is a key to successful digital marketing and advertising. But you should also monitor what is being said or written about your company on other websites, such as news websites, forums, or groups in social media. This is a barometer of how your company is perceived by the customers. You can react to any negative opinions and avoid the crisis in your image. You can find positive opinions and provide more of the things that your customers liked. There are of course dozens of companies that provide tools that allow brand monitoring or brand listening, like BrandWatch, Mention, or Brand24. We will use BoardReader and Google Alerts as examples, as they are free and quite useful. Just have in mind that most paid tools will give you more options than free tools, like calculating the amount of positive versus negative mentions, displaying only positive or only negative mentions, and allowing you to answer directly from the tool, at least for social media, so there is no need to visit each link separately.
First, let's visit boardreader.com. This tool crawls message boards, forums, and discussion panels. As there are millions of comments, it would be impossible to do it manually. Let's assume we are a Nike company. We type Nike into the search box. You can see a list of results at the bottom. They can be adjusted by the date, language, and domain. There is even an advanced search option to find exact phrases or to exclude some words. Once you click on any result, you are redirected to the source of the comment. You can react to it by posting your own answer. With Google Alerts, you will receive notifications on new mentions of your brand directly into your email. Go to google.com/alerts. At the top, you enter the name of your brand or term that is interesting for you for any reason. Let's assume again we are from the Nike company. Then you choose an email to which you would like to receive notifications. Then you have Show Options drop-down, where you can choose how often you would like to receive new notifications, from which sources, like blog or news sites, in which language, and from which region, and whether you want all results or only the best results chosen by the Google algorithm. Then below, you have a preview of the alerts that you will receive regularly. Of course, you can resign from the notifications anytime you want. Once you receive notification, you should react to it. If you see any inconsistency in the article about your brand, write to the author to correct it. If you see any forum topic about your brand, take part in a discussion and react to both positive and negative opinions and so on. Please note that depending on the number of mentions, it can be a very time-consuming task, so you may have to hire a person who would take care of this area of your business. Also, you should know that it is impossible to monitor the whole internet for every mention of your brand, so the most important parameter when you choose a tool is the number of sources the tool covers. Check a couple of them and see which gives you the most reliable results for your brand name before investing any money in a particular tool. Apart from brand monitoring, you should also take a wider perspective and check what are the overall trends, things that are popular at the moment, and that can be monetized by your company. You can also compare different trends and see how their popularity changes and which one you should focus on. There is a fantastic tool that is free, reliable, and very popular, and it is of course Google Trends. Go to google.trends.com. At the top right, you can choose a country you are interested in. Then you enter the search term or topic that you want to see data for. Let's assume we are from the United States, and we are the owner of the big shop with t-shirts. We want to expand our range of products, and we think whether it will be better to produce t-shirts with the image of Kim Kardashian or Justin Bieber. So you type Kim Kardashian and choose it from the list. Then you click on the Compare button and search for Justin Bieber. Then you can adjust your results by changing date range or type of search. Let's not change it for this example. You can see that a couple of months ago, Justin Bieber was much more searched for. 100 gives you the maximum searches, and all other data is relative to it. At the moment, they have similar number of searches in the US. Before you decide who should be included on your shirts, there are of course thousands of different factors, like what would be the price for the license, or why Justin Bieber was so popular in a week from 9 to 15 February. You can quickly check it on Google search engine. Type Justin Bieber, click on Anytime dropdown, choose Custom, and date 9 February to 15 February. Looks like the new song was released around that time, so it certainly has something to do with the popularity in search results. You can use Google Trends to identify topics and business opportunities for your company on a regular basis.
Every successful company must keep track of its customers and potential customers, who they are, how much money they spend on company's products or services, what is the communication with them, who is responsible for maintaining good relationship with them, and more. Gone are the days when all of customers and potential customers' data was stored in the Excel spreadsheet. Nowadays, companies use specialized customer relationship management systems, which compile data from different marketing channels, like customer data manually typed into the system, customer data collected from the website, customer data collected from email, customer data collected from social media, customer data collected from live chat solution, customer data collected from conferences, and more. This way, the company has all the customer information in one place, and everything is nicely organized, ready to be analyzed, ready to be used in an advertising campaign, ready to be contacted by the sales team. In this chapter, you will see what is possible when you use one of the modern customer relationship management systems, and then how to use core functionalities in practice in one of CRM's softwares. As the name indicates, customer relationship management system lets you build good relationships with current and potential customers. According to the Salesforce study, 79% of buyers said it is either critical or very important to deal with people they trust and have relationships with. Don't ignore their opinion and use one of the CRM systems to interact with them better. As we mentioned in the introduction video, CRMs today are powerhouses for your business, all-in-one tools that became the center of all your marketing and especially digital marketing efforts. In this video, we'll cover what can be done in those tools and main options they provide. CRM feature number 1, contact storage and management. This is the most basic feature of any CRM. It gives you one central database of all your contacts with all the information about them. Hundreds of fields such as name, surname, company they are from, phone number, country, address, how they became customers, what they bought from us, who is responsible for the communication with the contact, what messages were exchanged, and so on. This is visible to the whole team, so everyone is on the same page. All the contacts within the database can be edited. If any information changes, it can be updated. Any contact can be removed, or the owner of the contact can be changed. All of the data about customers and potential customers is nicely organized, which saves time and minimizes errors in communication. Apart from the contacts in CRM, you can store contracts, documents, and media files. CRM feature number 2, boost sales team efficiency. This feature is connected with the previous one. You can integrate email accounts of every salesperson and keep track of every conversation with the client so everybody sees everything. If someone goes on holiday, conversation can be continued as there is history visible. If someone from the sales team leaves the company, all the information stays. Also, you can set up meetings directly from the CRM, make notes about the client, set up notifications not to miss anything, add tasks and to-dos, assign person to each task, deal, or client. This makes CRM work as a project management tool. CRM feature number 3, analytics and reporting. You can generate a lot of different reports. For example, report about your customers, how much they spent in the last year, how many contacts you have in your database, how much money is in play and can be added to your revenue in the future. Also, reports about the sales team, who signed most clients, who generated most money for the company, who sent most messages, who made most calls, and who is doing nothing and should be fired. Other available reports are the ones about performance of your website, social media, or ads campaigns, but only if you integrate it within your CRM. There is an option to generate tracking links inside CRM, something you have seen in the analytics chapter. Some of the CRMs have a brand monitoring module built in, but in most cases, its performance is poor. CRM feature number 4, landing pages and forms setup. Instead of hiring a developer to create a website for you or pay for external page builders, you can do it directly in the CRM. Usually, it's done with simple drag and drop functionality, which has some limitations, but it's suitable for most simple projects. You can prepare a home page, about page, contact page, or any other page you want. You can set up web forms to collect data of potential leads. All of the leads that fill out the form are stored directly in the CRM system. CRM feature number 5, content management system. Not only you can create pages, but you can publish your content directly from your CRM. This makes CRM systems competition to the content management systems, such as WordPress, Drupal, or Joomla. You can simply write articles, add media, and publish them on your blog. In most CRMs, you have also SEO tools at your disposal. CRM feature number 6, advertising and social media. Some CRMs allow you to add your ads account, like Google Ads account, LinkedIn Ads account, Facebook Ads account, and more, and run ads directly from the CRM, not to log into different websites separately. This way you see advertising data in your CRM. Almost all of the CRMs allow you to run email marketing campaigns, so you can choose contacts and send them promotional messages. You can also connect your social media profiles and publish posts directly from CRM, which is quite comfortable and provides additional insights, like data from your web database interactions with your social media posts. CRM feature number 7, marketing automation. CRM allow you to automate different tasks, so you don't have to do them manually. For example, creating a deal for a client, sending emails, updating contacts, and more. We will cover that in more detail later in the course. As you see, modern CRMs provide you a ton of features. The main benefits is that you can manage everything from one place, and that you can use the effect of synergy between different marketing activities. For example, you can publish your article through CRM, see from your database who read it, send email to those contacts with a sales proposition, see who clicked on it, and send a message with a proposition. And there are hundreds of similar activities you can combine, thanks to the fact that everything is in one place. As for disadvantages, modules in CRM often don't use full potential of the particular activity. For example, if a CRM tool allows you to run Google Ads inside the tool, it won't give you all the options that are possible in Google Ads system itself, so you will receive somewhat simplified solution. Also, not all CRM systems provide you all of the options we mentioned in this video, and if they provide, they do it for a lot of money, so it is not often cost effective. In the next video, we will see how to configure and use one of the CRM tools in practice. There are a lot of different CRM systems on the market, for example, Salesforce, Zoho CRM, Pipedrive, and HubSpot. We will use HubSpot as an example, as it is free to start, intuitive, and provides a ton of different options apart from storing and analyzing contacts only.
To set up a HubSpot account, go to the HubSpot.com website. Click on the Get HubSpot Free button in the right corner. Then click on Get Free CRM. Type your first name, last name, and email address, or sign up with Google account. Click Next, then confirm your email by clicking a link in your mailbox. Then enter your password. Next, specify your company name and domain. As a last step, provide some details about your business. Click on the Sign Up button. Then you will have an option to watch a demo of the system, depending on your role in the organization. After that, as with every CRM, you need to configure your account. We will cover only the most important configuration options for core CRM functionalities, as this is a general digital marketing and advertising course and not the HubSpot marketing course. Let's close the suggested configuration option for the chosen role. All configuration options can be found under the Settings tab from the top navigation marked with the gear icon. Let's start with connecting your email, so all the emails you send and receive are automatically stored in HubSpot. You and coworkers from your company will be then able to see the full history of the conversation with the client. Choose Integrations from the left panel, then Email Integrations, and connect an inbox. Choose your provider from the list. We will choose Google. Then you see what will be possible thanks to the integration. Apart from email visibility, you will have an option to schedule meetings in your Google Calendar directly from the CRM. Click Continue and allow HubSpot to access your Google account. After some tests, the integration is ready. You can also download and install browser extension to make it even more comfortable. With extension, you will be able to log email into CRM automatically, track email opens, and use email templates to save time. It's highly recommended, but as we just want to illustrate the tracking concept, we will not install it. To track email without extension, you need to manually include the HubSpot address each time you send an email you want to track. We will quickly test it. Go to the Log and Track tab. Copy the BCC address. Go to your email. Write a new email and paste the copied address into the BCC field. Once you finished, send email. Go to the Contacts tab, where all of your contacts are stored. You can see the new contact was created. When you click on the contact, you can also see that the email is saved and assigned to this account. We will have a closer look at the Contacts tab in the next video. We go back to the Settings tab. Next thing you would like to do is to install CRM tracking code on your website. This will allow you to see exactly what your contacts are doing on your website, how much time the contacts spent, what pages were visited, and so on. Implementation may look similar to you, as we've seen this process a lot in the previous chapter. Go to the tracking code from the left navigation. Copy and paste tracking code into every page of your site, just before the body tag. Again, with Google Tag Manager or WordPress plugin, you can do it very quickly. Next thing during the configuration phase is to import all of the contacts you already have. We have a list of contacts in Excel on our desktop. To import these contacts, go to the Contacts tab and click on the Import button. Click on Import and File from the computer. Click Next. Choose one file and click Next. Choose one object because we only want contacts data to be imported. Confirm that we want to import contacts. Click Next and drag and drop your file. Remember that to import correctly, you need only one tab of data and you need a header row in your table. You can click on the link to see other guidelines. Click Next. Now it's time to match your columns to the fields or properties in HubSpot. Some of them will be automatically matched, for example email. Others you have to match manually. So name will be first name, surname will be last name, and so on. If you don't see the appropriate property, you can click on Create a new property. For example, we have a column Preferred Form of Contact. Select that it is contact information, give it a name, and optional description. Choose whether it is a text field, number, or dropdown. For us, it is a text. Click Create. If you don't want to import any column, you just select the option Don't import the column. Once you make a decision on all of the columns, you can click Next. If you want, you can create a list of contacts from this import. Lists are very useful to segment contacts in your database. You can create lists such as high spenders or list of contacts assigned to a particular sales and more. Also, you must agree that it is your list of contacts, not some bot list. Once you confirm that, you can finish your import. If you already had some contacts from the import file in HubSpot, their information will be updated. After a while, all your contacts will be visible in the Contacts tab. You've seen some basic configuration options you should make in a CRM system. In other systems, these steps are very similar. Other configuration options include connecting your social media profiles to post directly from CRM, connecting Google Ads account to run ads directly from CRM, migration of contacts from your email systems, defining deal stages, and hundreds more. And this is outside of the scope of this course. In the next video, we will take a closer look at the most basic functionality of CRM system, which is contact storage and management. Each customer relationship system has a database of all of your contacts which you can explore, edit, manage, sort, or filter. HubSpot is no different. Let's see how it's done in practice. We open the Contacts tab from the top menu. You can see by default the list of all contacts is displayed. You can switch it to see your contacts, unassigned contacts, so contacts that have no owner, or you can add additional view, like contact that needs to be contacted, or your custom view. At the top right, you have an option to create a contact manually, for example from business card you collected at the conference. In the table, you can see some basic columns with data. If you want to see more columns, you can click on Edit Columns and add them. We will add preferred form of contact. With drag and drop, you can also change the order in which the columns are displayed. For example, associated company is very important for us, so we will drag it just after the name. Once you click Apply, all of the changes are visible. By clicking on a particular column, you can sort by data inside it. You have tons of filter options as well. You can filter by any property in your CRM. For example, display only contacts that the owner is a particular salesperson. Or with more filters, display contacts from a particular city. Or contacts that the job title is Marketing Director. Or a contact with a total revenue above 5,000. Once you click on any contact from the list, in the main view, you will see the history of interaction with this contact, all visits of these contacts on your website, all exchange of emails, any call that took place, complete data to establish a great relationship. On the left side, you have an option to add a note about the contact, send email, or call a contact. You can schedule a meeting or add a task connected with this contact. Below you see more info, and you have an option to see all properties to see all data. On the right side, you have an option to add a deal connected with the contact, or add any attachments like contracts. Click on Contacts to go back to the Contacts view. Once you click on the checkbox next to the contact name, you can assign a contact to any salesperson, edit any property you want, or delete contact. You have an option to add the contact to a list, but first you need to create one. Let's quickly do it. Click on the Contacts, Lists, and then create a list. The list can be active, which means it will be automatically updated, for example a list of contacts from the contact form on your website. Each time someone fills and sends the form, the list will be updated with a new contact. Or a static list, which is a list that can be manually updated. We choose a static list and name it Best Prospects. Click Save. You can see at the moment there are no contacts in the list. Go back to the Contacts tab. Now select all of the contacts you feel are the best prospects. You can use filters to save some time. Then click on More and Add to the static list. Choose the best prospects from the list. Click Add. If you go to the List tab again, you can see that now the size of the list is 5. You can see all of the contacts inside the list. Lists are great because they can be later used in an email campaigns, other advertising campaigns, in reporting, and more.
You've seen how to manage contacts in the HubSpot CRM. In other CRM systems, it is very similar, so no matter which one you use, you can apply that knowledge. Of course, as we mentioned earlier, each CRM has many different options apart from contacts management, which you can use to the benefit of your company. In the next video, we will transition to the new chapter, which is email marketing. Email marketing is one of the oldest channels of digital communication with consumers and potential consumers. According to different sources, the first email campaign was sent back in 1978, and after all these years, it's still being used by millions of companies. Why? Because it can be very effective. Depending on the database of recipients and copy of your email, you can expect that 1 in 4 people will open your message, and it will be one-to-one communication. You will have full attention, although usually for a very short period. Over time, email marketing evolved tremendously. It used to be ugly looking with a lot of manual work required. At the moment, marketers have plenty of email marketing tools at their disposal. With them, you can create attractive messages in a blink of an eye with simple to use drag and drop solutions. You can automate the sending process to save time and reach more people. In this chapter, you will see how email marketing works in general and some best practices. Then, we will dive straight into one of the email marketing tools and create some example campaign. Maybe email marketing is old, but it's definitely not rusty. Let's get started. There are a couple of important decisions and steps you need to take before sending email messages to the mailboxes of your customers and potential customers. First, you need to have an audience to send to. You can build your own audience by using several strategies. For example, if you are an e-commerce store, before each purchase, you can add a checkbox that the user agrees to receive marketing communication from your company. Or you can create a valuable newsletter and include an option to sign up for it on your website. Or prepare other interesting materials like reports or research available to those who agree to receive marketing communication from you. This is the best and recommended way of building your email marketing audience, because these people already expressed interest in what you have to offer or say. They agreed to be contacted by you and often are already your paying customers. This approach, however, takes time and your reach is sometimes limited. The second approach is to buy an audience from an external partner. There are a lot of different companies selling data, most of them claiming that it was collected 100% legal. You can buy contacts from any country and with any demographic specification you want. You can type buy email database into Google and thousands of results will appear. This way you can quickly send your campaign and build your reach. However, there are a lot of problems with this approach. Contacts data is usually low quality and was used extensively by other companies. So these people already received hundreds of promotional emails. Also, you have to pay for an external database, which is quite expensive. Sometimes you need to face legal problems as well. My advice is to focus on building your own database or combine both approaches if you need results fast. Once you have your audience, the second decision is what do you want to send to your audience. You can send various kinds of messages with the offer of your company, with informational content, updates from your company, invitation for an event you are organizing, and more. You should prepare an email marketing plan and write down when to send what message and to whom. Remember to always have your end goal in mind. If you want to sell more, you can include coupons in your messages and send it during the periods when you sell products in promotional prices. For example, Black Friday or Christmas. If you want to increase awareness of your company's services, you can send email with case studies or great campaigns your company prepared in the past. You should also segment your audience. Not every message is interesting and suitable for every person. If someone is in your company for more than 10 years, sending him or her a welcome message introducing your company may be either pointless or annoying to the user. You can create multiple segments or groups of contacts, and one contact can be included in multiple segments. For example, you can create a segment for new customers and another segment for companies from your country, and include one contact in both of these groups. You can create demographic-based segments like men or women or customers under 25. You can create behavior-based segments like high spenders or frequent buyers. I will show you later how to create segments in an email marketing tool, but you should have the general idea about your clients and how to segment them. Since we mentioned email marketing tools, you should choose one according to your needs. They basically charge you a small monthly fee for using the service, an additional fee based on the number of contacts you have and the number of emails you want to send. One of the most recognizable companies in the email marketing category are MailChimp, Constant Contact, and Sendinblue. We will use MailChimp as an example in this chapter, which was previously focused 100% on email marketing, but now they are expanding to become a full CRM and marketing platform. Still, their email marketing options are best in class. In the next video, we will cover signing up and basic configuration of the tool.
To sign up to MailChimp, go to the MailChimp.com website. Click on the Sign Up Free button. Now enter your email, username, and password. And click Sign Up. You can click the box if you don't want to receive email communication from the company. Then activate the account on your mailbox and confirm you are not a robot. Then choose your plan. We will choose free for the moment, which allows you to have 2000 contacts and send 10,000 emails. Click Complete. Now we should fill some setup information, like first name and last name, information about your business like name, website, address, information about the number of contacts you have, and what is your offer. After filling all of these, you are ready to go. You are prompted to design your first email, which we will do later, and you can even create your own simple website hosted under MailChimp domain if you don't have one. We will skip this step. Then you can add your contacts, and this is a very similar process to what we've done in HubSpot CRM in the previous chapter. You can add them here or later in the Audience tab. Click on the Import from the file. Then specify the type of the file to import. In this case, we will just copy-paste from Excel. Click Continue. Paste data with headers in the appropriate field. Continue. You should also confirm the status of your contacts, whether they are eligible to receive the marketing communication from you. You have also an option to update your existing contacts with this import, if they are already in your database. Continue. You can add a tag to your imported list. If you imported customers, you can add a tag customers. If you imported a list of people who signed up to the newsletter, you can add a tag newsletter. Tags can help you with the better organization of your contacts. For example, you can later filter the contact list based on the tags you've assigned. Continue. Now you need to match columns from your Excel with fields or properties in MailChimp. You can see that email and phone number have been already matched correctly. To match a field, click on the Edit link. Choose the correct field from the list. So our name will be first name. Click Save. And our surname will be last name. Click Save. If you don't see the appropriate field on the list, you can create a new field. Let's create one for estimated money to spend. We type a name and choose its type. This is a number field type. Save. Click Continue to review, and if everything is OK, click on the Import button. You can see all of your contacts appear in the table in the Audience tab. You can select any of the contacts, add or remove a tag. In the Action menu, unsubscribe, archive or make contact a VIP or very important contact. You can sort the list by any column by clicking on the header. By clicking on the contacts, you can edit any of its properties. In most cases, you don't want to send all emails to all of the contacts, but only to the contacts that will be interested in the particular message you want to send. To address this issue, MailChimp allows you to create segments and groups. To create a new segment, you click on the New Segment button. Segments work as filters, so you can split contacts based on any data you have in your database. And you can apply multiple conditions at once. For example, you may want to send to the users who are from the USA and have estimated money to spend above 500. So you choose estimated money to spend is greater than 500. And also, add another condition by clicking the Add button, and now it is the country USA. If you would only need one of those conditions to be met, you can change all conditions to any conditions. If you don't have an appropriate field to use for your segment, you can create a group instead, and I will show you how to do it in a minute. Once you defined all conditions for your segment, you preview it and see how many people will be included in that segment. If it's OK, you can click on the Save segment. You give your segment a name. In our case, it will be USA High Estimated Spend. And then click Save. If you want to close the segment view, you click on the X on the right. If you want to view people inside any segment, you click on the View segment and you choose a segment. To create a new group, choose Groups from the drop-down under Manage Contacts. As we mentioned, groups can be used to create the exact segment you need. The first option when creating a group is to specify how should group options be shown on your sign-up form. This is a useful option if you would like a user to choose which groups he or she belongs to when filling out the form on your website, so you don't have to add users to groups manually. We will choose Don't show these groups on my sign-up form, as we already have imported data. Group category is how you would like to split data. We will type the coupon used, and then we will give possible options. No coupon, 5%, 25%, 30%, and then we click Save. Then you can either import to these groups or Done for now. Since we have imported data, we will click Done. Then you can see a group is on the list, and you can see the content of each of the groups. Here you have an option to delete a group, import contacts to a group, or send an email campaign to the group. Now when you select any contact or contacts on your list, you have an option to add to a group you just created from the Actions menu. You choose a group and click Confirm. Chosen contacts are added to the group. Also, when you create a new segment, you now have an option to use group membership as one of the conditions. So you can see, once you click Create Segment, group coupon used is on the list. So for example, you can create a segment of users from USA who used a 5% coupon. The last configuration option I will show are default settings and personalization tags. If you go to the settings and then audience name and defaults, you can change who is a default sender and what is the default sender address. If you add a new address done during your registration, you will have to confirm it in your mailbox. In the required email footer, you can change the name and address of the company. This is required by law. Also, sometimes when sending an email, you want to use the name of the contact or the name of the company. For example, personalized Hi Joe instead of using the standard Hi Customer. You can use it with something called Merge Tags. Go to the Settings, Audience Fields, and Merge Tags. Here you have all the merge tags you can use in your email campaigns. For example, if you copy and paste the merge one tag, and it should be copied with pipes and stars into your message, or fname tag with pipes and stars, both options are possible. It will be replaced with the first name of the contact from your database. If your contact is Joe Smith, if you write Hi Merch 1 tag, it will display as Hi Joe. If you have a contact Kate Jones, if you write Welcome Merch 1 tag, it will be displayed as Welcome Kate and so on. So you can add more fields if you need to, but they need to be included in your database as headers, and also the fields label should be the same as the header name. You should also give a default value for any merge tag you plan to use. For example, if you set a default value for a first name to be friend, if you don't have the first name of contact and use the merge tag, Hi Friend will be displayed. We will not add any new merge tags, but we will use some of them for personalization in the next video. We will keep this tab opened as a reference. Now that we have a list of contacts imported to MailChimp and created tags, segments, and groups of users, we can create the actual email for our campaign and send it to our audience in the next video. Okay, it's time to create our first email and send it to our audience. To do that, go to the Create and then Email. We will send regular email. Automated allows you to send email automatically based on some trigger, and plain text is an email without images or fancy styling. Let's assume we are a shoe company and we want to present a new product that our company launches. We name our campaign Shoe XYZ Launch. And we click Begin. First, we want to choose people who will receive this email. The launch is planned to be in the USA, and it is an expensive shoe, so instead of all contacts, we will send it to people from the USA whose estimated spend is about $500. Click on Edit Recipients, and you can choose from all of the segments, tags, and groups that you have created in the previous video. We will choose segment USA High Estimated Spend, so only such people will receive this message. Also, we will check Personalize to field to use merge tag mentioned in the previous video. We choose fname lname from the list. This way the first and last name of the contact from your database of contacts will be used in the to field instead of full email address. It looks better and helps to avoid spam filters. We clicked Save Field. Then we set the form field by clicking on Edit Form. It will be filled with default values specified for your account. You can change those, but change of email address will have to be confirmed in your mailbox. We click Save, then the subject of an email. We will simply type "Don't miss the premiere of XYZ shoe" and emoji with heart. Preview text appear after the subject line in most email clients. We will provide more details. The premiere of the shoe will take place in the New York Shoe Shop and shoexyzshop.com on 1st of August. We click Save. Now it's time for the content of the email. Click on the Design Email. You can choose one of the available templates, either free or paid, or you can provide your own code. We'll choose the first template and adjust it to our needs. Right now, our email consists of placeholder for logo at the top, title, placeholder for the product photo, some text content, shop button, some other products recommendations, and footer. On the right side, you have all of the elements you can add to your message, like images, buttons, text, dividers, and so on. You can add them but by drag and drop. So if you would like to have text before the image of the product, you just click on it, drag it to the appropriate place. You can also move elements by clicking on the drag icon and place them where you want. You delete elements by clicking on the delete icon. You can also duplicate elements and edit them to change text or images. Let's edit the first element and upload our logo. Click on the Replace button and then Upload. Choose the correct file from your computer, and once it's uploaded, you can adjust its size and optionally add a link to it, so if someone clicks on it, he or she is redirected to the website of your choice. We click Save and Close. Then let's change the title text to XYZ shoe is coming. Save and close. Then replace the image of the product. Again, we upload a file from our computer. This time we will put the link to the product page, so anyone clicks on the shoe image, they will be redirected to the shop page. We paste the URL and click Insert. Then we replace the text with our description of the product. We copy-paste some catchy sample text. Then at the beginning, we add some personalization. We type hi, merge one with pipes and stars. It will be replaced by hi and the name of the contact. It should bring better results. Then save and close. Click on the button. Change the text to Buy Now. Paste the link to your product page, www.shoexyzshop.com. You can change the color of the button in the Style tab. Let's make it orange. Save and close. We remove the last section as we don't want to propose other products. Now let's edit the footer. We have only a Facebook profile, so we paste the link to our Facebook profile and we delete the rest of the icons. Save and close. You can also edit copyright, unsubscribe text and so on, but we will keep them as they are. Please also note that because we are using a free account, Mailchimp badge will be added to the footer. Click Continue at the top right. You can send email now or in a paid package scheduled for later. Before you send an actual email, it's always a good idea to send a test email to see how it looks like. You do it by clicking on the Send a Test Email link and typing your email address. Here's how it looks in my mailbox. If everything is correct, click on the Send button. Confirm the number of contacts to send to and click Send Now. And voila! You've sent your first email campaign. To see the statistics for this campaign, you visit the Reports tab. You can immediately see the open percentage and click percentage. If you click on the View Report, you will have access to more details, like who exactly opened your email, what links in the email were clicked the most, and so on. You can use all of this data to optimize your campaigns in the future. For example, you can create a segment of users who opened your email and send them another message, or if you see that the orange button is not clicked so well, you can try to change its color and location.
As a digital marketeer, you have a lot of repetitive tasks to complete, things that you do over and over again. Sending email to the clients, updating contact information, creating deals and tasks, analyzing data, classifying customers, and thousands more. It is super time consuming and often this is split to the whole marketing and sales team. Thankfully, with today's technology, you can get rid of most of this manual struggle. There are multiple useful tools that do that for you automatically, 24 hours, 7 days a week, without any fatigue. You will be able to focus on the creative part of the business, strategy, brainstorming, and all the things that you love about marketing. Leave the boring stuff to the machines. Let them help you. And all of that is possible thanks to the marketing automation. In this chapter, first, we will see what exactly can be automated and what are the most important tasks to automate. Then, you will see how to automate emails, website interaction and content, deals and database updates. Let's start to automate in the next video. In the introduction video, I mentioned that there are a lot of different tasks you can automate with digital automation tools. There are three main categories of automation. First automation category is email automation. Second automation category is website automation. Third automation category is deals and databases automation. Each automation is controlled by the workflow. Workflow is just a series of steps that will take place as part of the automation. Let's see some of the most useful workflows from each automation category, starting with email automation. First workflow you may consider is where you add a new client to your database in your CRM. You want to send a welcome email thanking this person for becoming a client, maybe provide some additional information about the company, and present further opportunities for the cooperation. By setting this workflow in a marketing automation tool, you don't have to remember to send email to each new client, you don't have to write text each time, and you don't have to send an email manually. All of this is done automatically. You save time and you minimize the chances of error. Second email workflow you may consider is when one of your contacts has a birthday. You can send automatic email with best wishes. This will help you build a better relationship with this client, and also it adds a human element to your company who cares about people. Another email workflow is suitable for companies who sell subscription-based service like Netflix. If subscription ends soon, you can inform about auto-renewal. If there is no auto-renewal, you can remind users to prolong the subscription. This way you maximize your chances to keep already paying subscribers. Next email workflow is when you publish a new piece of content on your blog. You may want to notify people in your database to increase page views and other statistics. As you can see, these email automation workflows are simple two-step workflows based on one condition, but you can create more complicated multi-step workflows with a lot of different conditions. For example, you want to send email campaign to potential customers who haven't bought anything from you yet. This message would contain information about a special discount offer and collect discount button inside. Potential customers who open this email would be split into two groups. First group who clicked on the collect discount button would receive additional email with the discount coupon. Second group who opened an email but not clicked on the discount button would receive another message with higher discount and encouragement to collect it. People who haven't even opened an email would receive a message with another offer. Such workflow would help to deliver to your potential customers a message with the highest probability of conversion. Let's shift to the website automation category. First website workflow is to display a pop-up message on screen if someone visited your website for the first time. It could be a message with cookie information, plus some welcome text with useful information, like contact information or about company information. Another website workflow is when the user wants to close the web page with a product without buying it. Then he or she receives the pop-up message with an additional coupon asking to complete the purchase. You can win even a quarter of leading users with this simple workflow. Another website workflow is when someone is on your website for more than 5 minutes. You can display the survey asking to rate the content of your website and suggest changes to improve it. This way you can collect an honest opinion from the user about the user experience. Next website workflow is when you have in your CRM data about the money spent by the user. You can display different products on the products page to the users who buy expensive products on your website and different products to the users who buy only cheap products. Another website workflow can be connected with data. For example, a shopping holiday. You can display a pop-up message with an additional discount to every person who visits your website on Black Friday. This is a great occasion to increase your sales on that particular day, as a lot of shoppers are looking for special deals. Finally, let's take a look at some examples from deals and databases automation category. First, deals and databases workflow is when a current B2B client is inactive for more than 3 months. And by inactive, I mean there was no email communication with this client, and the client hasn't visited a website. Automatic notification is sent to the sales team, who would investigate further what is the reason for that inactivity. This way you can reactivate your client. Maybe a simple phone call from the salesperson asking what's up would do the trick. Another deals and database workflow is when a new person fills out the contact form on your website, and after 2 days still doesn't have an owner in your CRM. This contact can be automatically assigned to the salesperson responsible for general inquiries, or notification can be sent from the system asking the sales team to choose the owner of this contact. This way you avoid lost sales opportunities. Next deals and database workflow is when a user bought some expensive product from your shop. He or she automatically is moved to the segment of consumers who buy expensive products in your CRM. Thanks to that, you don't have to do it each time manually. Another deals and database workflow is when you are a business who sells only through email channels and user click the unsubscribe button in one of your messages. He is automatically removed from your CRM because you can't send him more messages and therefore sell him anything in the future. And the last example of deal and database workflow. Imagine you have a field in your CRM, potential value of the customer. Each time a user spends on your website more than 30 seconds, you want to add 5 points to that value. And each time he visits the services page, you add another 10 to that value. If a user is inactive for 1 week, subtract 5 from that value. This way you can easily identify users with the highest potential. I hope you now see the possibilities and the value of marketing automation and how you can use it for the benefit of your company. It's time for practice. We will see how to set up some of the workflows from email automation category, website automation category, and deals and databases category in the next 3 videos.
Email automation can be done in a lot of tools. However, since you are already familiar with MailChimp, let's see how it's done on this platform. Go to the email. We will start by recreating the welcome workflow. Assuming you have an audience with customers only, each new person added to your database should receive an automatic thank you message. We choose Welcome new subscribers from the list. You can either choose to send a single email or a series of emails. Series is especially useful if you provide a service and you want to send tips that help to configure or master your platform or solution. We will keep a single email. The name of the campaign is OK, and we will use our default audience. Click Begin. Now the setup part. You can see the email will be immediately sent to any new contact added to your audience. You can add 1 hour, 6 hours, on 1 day or 1 day delay if you want to. You can also use this automation for imported contacts, as by default it applies to people who are manually added or who filled your integrated form. We will not check that. We will not change from address. As this is video about automation, let's not change the subject and just quickly change the content of the message by clicking Edit Design. We add our logo. We will keep greetings line with merge personalization tags. We will change the text. We will replace this part, starting with "We'll keep you in the loop" with "We would like to offer you a 15% coupon for all purchases as a welcome gift. Just type welcome gift at checkout." We will also remove the social media section and hit save and continue. Now we are ready to go. Click on a Start Sending button and confirm that you are starting an automation. We receive confirmation that automation is live. We can create another one, but before that, let's check whether the first one works as intended. We go to the Audience tab, then View Contacts. Click on Add Contacts, and then on Add Subscriber. We type our own address for testing purposes. We fill some of the other fields. And you can see any groups or custom fields you created earlier, like coupon used, are visible when you create new contact. After we finish, we click on Subscribe. New contact has been added to our audience. This contact should automatically receive the welcome email. Let's check if this is the case in our mailbox. You can see we received a welcome email. Welcome automation workflow works as intended. Let's create another email automation workflow. This one will be based on the birthday date of the contact. Again, go to the email. This time, we visit the date-based tab. We choose Say Happy Birthday. We keep the name and audience unchanged, and we click Begin. You can see the automation is based on the birthday field, and it contains 1 email. If you would like to send multiple emails in this workflow, you can do that by clicking on the Add Emails button at the bottom. But please note, you need to have a paid MailChimp plan. If you would like to change the name of the sender or what should be tracked, you can click on the Edit Settings button to access all of the options, but we will leave them unchanged. Then we edit our workflow settings. We want to send not one day before birthday, which is default, but on the day of birthday, so we choose that option from dropdown. We click Update Trigger. Then we want to change the time when the email will be sent. For testing purposes, I will choose the closest time. We want to send it no matter what day it is. We click on the Save Schedule. We don't want to filter by segment or tag, and we don't want to add any post-send action, like updating anything in the database. We just go straight to the design email. We change the name of the email to birthday. We enter email subject, Happy Birthday. We enter preview text, We wish you all the best. We click on Next. We choose one column template. We quickly add our logo. And change the text to We wish you all the best on your birthday. We delete social media icons and click on Save and Continue. Then we click on the Next at the bottom right. If everything is okay, click on Start Sending. Our birthday automation has started. Let's see whether our automation works. We've previously set our birthday to be today in the database. We visit our mailbox after we reach the scheduled send time. You can see the birthday email is already there. If you want to see all your automation campaigns, go to the campaigns in your MailChimp account, and then from the left panel, choose Automation Type. Here you can see some basic stats. You can edit automation, copy it, or remove it. Now you know how to set up email automation workflows in MailChimp. In the next video, we will set up automation workflows in the website automation category. To show you how to set up website marketing automation, we will use HubSpot tool, which you are already familiar with from the previous chapter. To use website automation workflows, first you should either create your entire website inside HubSpot or integrate your existing website with the HubSpot tool. Log into your HubSpot account and go to the Marketing, Website, Landing Pages. Click on the Create button. For this example, we will create a sample landing page for website automation. We will use one of the available templates, but in a real project, you would create your own template with the help of a dev team. We will choose the vast 3-column landing page. This is the PDF download page. The internal page name will be the test PDF download. Click on Create Page. You can adjust text and images or add new modules, but we will not implement any changes for now, since we want to focus on automation, not design. Go to the Settings tab. Give your page a title. We will use a test PDF download. Then adjust the page URL. In the real world, you would connect your domain, which can be done by clicking on the Connect Your Domain link, but we will use a sample HubSpot domain. We will not fill any other fields. At this time, we will ignore the Optimize tab, which is used for search engine optimization, and Schedule tab, and we click on the Publish button. And confirm that this is what we want to do. The website is now live, and you can click on the URL to see it. Now let's create the first website automation workflow. It applies to any website visitor who is our client. He visits the PDF download page with some educational material we provide, but he doesn't download it. He wants to leave our page, for example, open another tab. Before we let him leave, we display a pop-up with an info that we can redirect him to our YouTube channel, where he can watch educational videos instead of reading PDF. To set this up, we go to the Marketing, Lead Capture, Forms. Click on Create Form. Choose Pop-up Form from the list and click Next. You have several pop-up forms to choose from. We will stick with the pop-up box, which is usually used when we want to stop a user before he leaves our website. We click on the callout and we change the text to, "Instead of reading PDF, you can watch educational videos on our YouTube channel." The button text will be "Visit our YouTube channel." We will keep the blue color of the button. We will change the button link to non-HubSpot URL and paste the URL of our YouTube channel. Then we go to the targeting options. We want this form to be displayed only on our PDF download webpage, so we change all pages to Ease from dropdown. And we copy the address of PDF download page we created. Also, we want to display it only to our clients, so we choose when a visitor is a contact from the visitor information section. Also, a trigger is on exit intent. In the options, you can specify when you want to display this pop-up to the user again. We will leave 2 weeks. We click on Next and then Publish and set it live. Let's quickly test it. We are a customer in the database. We visit the PDF download webpage. We scroll the site a little. Click here and here. And when we want to go to another tab, the pop-up box with call to action to our YouTube channel is displayed, exactly as we intended. This workflow is also great if someone wants to leave your site without buying a product. You can stop them with discount coupons. Now I will show you another example of website automation workflow. This time, we want to show different headline text on our webpage to the users who have German as their language in the browser, and different headline text to all other users. To set this up, we come back to the Marketing, Website, Landing Pages section. We click on the Edit button next to the PDF download landing page we created. We click on the Text module. The panel on the left appears. We click on the Make Module Smart button. You can see you can show different content based on several things like country of the user or device of the user, but we are interested in the preferred language. Select German from the drop-down. Click on Create. For this group, we will put text Willkommen at the top. We click on Edit in expanded view, and we enter the text. We click on Apply changes. Click on Update, and then Update page now. Let's visit our page to test it. First, with German as the language set in your browser. You can see Willkommen at the top. Now let's change the language in the browser. You can see Willkommen text is not there anymore. Now you know how to set up website automation workflows in HubSpot. In the next video, we will set up automation workflows in the Deals and Databases automation category. In this video, we will cover the automation workflows from Deals and Databases category. Let's open the HubSpot tool again. This time, we will go to the Automation tab and then Workflows. Click on the Create Workflow button. We will create a workflow in which the sales director is notified if a stage of a deal changes to close won. This is deal-based workflow because it's triggered by deal status, so let's click on this option. We name it a closed won notification and click Next. Now we need to specify what starts the workflow. We click on Set Enrollment Triggers. We click on a deal. Now we look for a deal stage. If this is any of, and from the list, we look for closed won. We apply filter. Then we click Save. We click on the plus button to tell HubSpot what should happen if the condition is true. We just send the internal email notification. We choose the user who should receive such notification. Then we enter the subject of an email, for example, a new closed won deal. And in the body, we put deal token and select deal name. This way the sales director will know which deal exactly is closed won. Click Save and then the review button in the top right. Now you can decide whether you want to send notification for deals that already have closed won deal stage, and we don't want that. We want notification only for the new deals. We will not change other settings. Turn on. Your workflow is now working. Now we test it. Go to the Contacts tab. Click on the contacts that you want to create a deal for. Click on the Add Deal from the right panel. Name your deal. In our case, we name it XYZ Shoe Launch. Choose your pipeline. Change deal stage to closed won. Enter amount and click Create. Deal was successfully created. Now we visit the mailbox. You can see an email with the topic and name of the deal was successfully delivered. Let's set up another simple database automation workflow. In this workflow, whenever new contact is from the retail industry, we want to assign a lead automatically to our retail manager. First, we have to create a new property industry, as it is not a default property in HubSpot. Go to the settings from the top, then choose Properties, and click on Create Property. It is the contact property, because the data is about particular contact. The group is Contact Information, and the name is Industry. We don't need a description, so we click on Next. Now we must specify what kind of field it is. We will choose multiple checkboxes, as it will be simple to update. Now we want to add all industries that can be chosen. We will add retail. We will click on the Add option and enter media. These two are OK for our demonstration. We click on Create. New property has been created, and it will be attached to all of the contacts in our database. Also, we want this property to be visible by default when creating a new contact. Click on the Contacts and Companies. Set the properties visible when creating a new contact by clicking on the Manage button. Find the Industry property and check it. Click Save. Now go to the Automation and Workflows. Click Create Workflow. This time, it will be contact-based. Name your workflow, assign retail leads, and click Next. We set an enrollment trigger, and it will be based on the industry field data, which is contact property. We search for our property by typing industry in the search field. We start this automation if industry is any of retail. We apply filter and click Save. What should happen? We click on the plus icon. Go to the property management at the bottom. Click on Set Property Value. Search for Contact Owner property from the list. Choose your retail manager from the list. Click Save. Click on the Review button in the top right. It is a new property, so we only want to apply this to contacts who meet the retail industry condition from this point forward. Click Turn On. Our automation is live. Let's test it. We go to the Contacts tab. We click on Create Contact button. We enter name, email, and we choose a property to be retail. We choose that there is no owner at the moment, and we click on Create Contact. You can see that even though we didn't specify the owner of the contact, because we chose this contact from the retail industry, it is automatically assigned to our retail manager because of the automation workflow we set. Of course, you can add this industry information to the existing contacts as well, and they will be automatically assigned to the retail manager. In this video, you've seen how to set up some basic workflows from deals and databases categories. As you probably know, they can be much more complicated and include multiple steps. Setting all the automations up may be a very demanding process, but in the long run, it will save you a lot of time and will help you generate additional money.
Search engine optimization, or SEO in short, are all the activities that you take to get your website ranked on a search engine results. There are 40,000 searches in Google every second, 3.5 billion searches in Google a day. These are the numbers you simply can't ignore. People are looking for products and services. They want to buy. They want to spend money online. And obviously, if they search for something you offer, you want to be found by them. Google needs to decide which results should be presented to the users and in which order. This is not a simple task, and Google needs to keep the most users happy and generate revenue at the same time. In this chapter, I will show you how search engines work in general, what are the ranking factors, and which of them are important. Then, we will take a closer look at the keyword research process, which is a critical part of your success in terms of positioning. After that, we will cover the monitoring of your position in the search results. Next, I will show you what to focus on if you want to improve your ranking. First, I will cover how to secure links from other websites, and then I will shed some light on other factors you should optimize, like content you produce and engagement of users. Search engine consists of two main things: database of information about websites and algorithms or formulas that calculate which websites should be returned to the user for a particular query. Not to dive into technical details and to simplify it, search engines regularly collect data from websites with the help of a computer program called the crawler. Then, in the process called parsing, key information such as links are extracted from downloaded data. After that, this information are added to the database in the process called indexing. Once the information is in the database, it can be used by the algorithm to determine when the website should be displayed to the user. And returning search results for particular queries is super fast, taking only the fraction of the second. Google confirmed that there are more than 200 factors that affect your position in Google search results. These are things like the speed of your website, keywords used in the title or description, optimization of images on your website, mobile friendliness, content recency, broken links, URLs that you use, duplication of content, number of pages that link to your website, click-through rate to your website, and many, many more. It's impossible to cover them all. Also, you should not spend your time on optimizing most of these factors, as they have very little, tiny effect on your position in the search results, like 0.01%. That's why you should focus on the ranking factors that have the biggest impact on Google ranking only. What are these factors? Although you can't be 100% sure, because Google will not share the exact formula they use to calculate search results, there have been numerous studies from external companies determining factors that are more important than others. One of them is from Backlinko company, who is one of the best experts in the search engine optimization industry. They analyzed almost 12 million websites. They checked the correlations and statistical significance of dozens of different factors. It turned out that the factors with the biggest impact on position in search results are the number and quality of links from different websites to your own website, length and quality of the content you produce, and time spent on your website by the users. This will be the factors that we will have a closer look at. But before you start optimizing the most important SEO factors, you need to decide what keywords you want to be positioned for, and you can find them during the process of keyword research, which we will cover in the next video. Google estimated that there are close to 40 trillion web pages across the internet, and this number is rapidly growing. It's impossible to be on the first page of Google search results on every single keyword, even only for keywords in your own industry. The competition is too heavy. That's why it is critical to choose keywords that are the most important for your business, and that you can rank for in a reasonable time. One caveat: in today's SEO, you are not optimizing content for a single target keyword, but also for other phrases related to that keyword at the same time. Your target keyword will work as your guideline, around which you will build your content and ideas on what to cover, but we'll come to that in later videos. Before we dive into specific keyword research tools, you should know that there are three basic types of keywords: head, body, and tail keywords. Head keywords are very short. They consist of one or two words. For example, basketball. They have very high search volume, but it is very hard to be ranked for them. Also, after looking at them, often you don't have an idea what the user intent is, whether he or she wanted to know more about basketball, buy products related to basketball, or watch a basketball game. Body keywords consist of 2 or 3 words. They still have decent search volume and it's easier to rank for them. For example, basketball t-shirt. Tail keywords consist of 4 or more words. The search volume for them is lower, but it's much easier to rank for them. You also know better the true intention of the user. For example, buy North Carolina blue basketball t-shirt. The general rule is that you want to focus on body and tail keywords in your SEO efforts, as they are easier to rank for, and because you have more details about search query, you can bring to your website a user who will be more interested in what your company offers.
One of the best tools for keyword research is Google Keyword Planner. It's part of the Google Ads solution, but it's very useful for SEO too. To start using it, go to the website ads.google.com. Click on the Start Now button. Log into your Google account if you are not logged in. Before you see the main dashboard, Google asks you to create your first campaign, but we will skip this by clicking Switch to Expert Mode at the bottom, and then on Create an account without a campaign link. The one thing you need to confirm is your billing information. This is for running advertising, which we will cover in the search engine advertising chapter. Please note, this information can't be changed in the future, so fill it carefully. Click on Submit and explore your account. Make sure you are in the expert mode. Click on the top right, and if you have an option, click on Switch to the expert mode. This way, you will have more options available in your account. Now click on the Tools and Settings icon, and then on the Keyword Planner. You have two options here. You can either discover new keywords, or if you already have a keywords list, you can check the potential of your keywords. We don't have any, so we will click to discover new keywords. Next, you can specify keywords that are connected to your business. The good starting point may be products or services you offer. Let's assume you are a creative agency business. You offer services like website design and product design. Enter these keywords in the box separated by commas. Choose a language and country you are interested in. We will choose English and the USA. Click on Get Results. You can see more than 600 ideas appeared on the list. You should do some sorting and filtering to make the keyword selection easier. Click on Add Filter and then choose Competition. We want only keywords with medium and low competition. Click Apply. Secondly, click on the average monthly searches to sort by this column. Because we are selling to other companies and not to consumers, we just started our SEO efforts and we don't have a big marketing team. We are interested in keywords which have between 100 and 1000 monthly searches. If you are in a popular industry and you are a part of a larger marketing team who can work on SEO, you can try to attack keywords with high competition and more monthly searches. We look at the list, and there are a couple of interesting keywords within our specified range of searches. We select homepage design, web banner design, product design and development, simple website design, modern web design. Our company is an expert in regards to all these services, and we could easily deliver to the client any of them. Once you select all of the interesting keywords, you can copy them to Google Docs or any other software by clicking on the copy button and then pasting. Of course, Google Keyword Planner is only one of the available keyword research tools. It's best to use a combination of different keyword research tools to find the best keywords to focus on. Let's check the Survey tool. Type survey.com in your browser. Survey allows you to check popular keywords from different search engines. It's very intuitive. Just enter the keyword you are interested in, and it will pop up all popular keywords live. We will type website design. There are a couple of keywords that we haven't included yet, like website design company, website design pricing, or website design services. Let's add them to our list. You can drag chosen keywords to the Save Suggestions box and click on the Download button. Then you can copy-paste them to your document. Other free and paid tools you can use for keyword research are WordStream, Ubersuggest, Ahrefs, SEMrush, Keywords Everywhere. They all work very similarly. You just provide keywords and country language you are interested in, and they return keyword ideas with some metrics like keyword difficulty and monthly searches. Once you have a list of all keywords you want to be ranked for, the next step is to decide how you will monitor your position for these keywords, and also keywords that are thematically related with them. We will cover that in the next video.
Before you start to optimize your website, to rank only improve your position for keywords chosen in the keyword research process, you should set up the rank or keywords tracking to monitor regularly how your position in search results changes with time and whether your SEO efforts are bringing the expected results. There are a lot of free and paid tools in which you can do that. We will have a closer look at Google Search Console, which is a free tool, and Ahrefs, which is a paid tool.
To start using Google Search Console, go to the search.google.com/search-console. If you are not signed into your Google account, click on Start Now and sign in. Now enter the address of your website in the domain field and click Continue. Google will have to verify that you are the owner of the website. Copy the text, send it to your dev team to paste it into DNS configuration of your website, or if you have access, you can do it yourself. For example, log into your hosting service like Bluehost. Go to the Domains section from your dashboard. Click to manage your domain. Go to the DNS section. Scroll to the TXT section. Click on Add Record. In the host field, paste Add symbol. Paste your text from Google Search Console to the TXT value field. Leave the default TTL value. Click Save. This record is now saved in your DNS. Go back to Google Search Console and click the Verify button. You should receive information that the ownership is verified. If not, wait a day, as it may take some time to apply. Now on the left panel, you can choose your domain from drop-down. Once you do that, you have access to all of the Google Search Console features. The tab you are interested in for ranking tracking is Performance. The first thing you want to do is make sure boxes with average CTR and average position are checked to see more data, which is not the default. In the Queries tab, you can see all of the keywords you are currently ranked for. You can see how many times your website was displayed in the search results for this particular keyword, how many times your website was clicked by the user, and what percentage of users clicked on your link in the search result for a particular query. You can also see what the average position of your website in the search result was for a chosen period of time. You can change the data at the top. You can click on a particular keyword you are interested in to see on a graph how the position of this keyword changed over time by unchecking other metrics. In the Dates tab, you will see changes broken down by days. In the Pages tab, you see which pages from your website rank for this particular keyword, as it can be more than one page. You can export any report and analyze it in Excel or Google Spreadsheet if you prefer. You can use filters to see the exact data you are interested in. For example, you can specify that the query does not contain your brand name because you are not interested in organic traffic of people who already know your brand. Or you are interested only in keywords that are lower than position 2 to optimize them because the first two positions have the most number of clicks. You have also a filter at the top where you have some different options, for example, to show only traffic from particular device types or from particular country. To sum it up, Google Search Console gives you the ability to track for which keywords you are ranked for and on which positions, which website is ranked for the particular keyword, and you can use additional filters to adjust the results. This allows you to check whether your efforts to be ranked for a particular keyword are going in the right direction. However, for some people, Google Search Console is not intuitive to use, and they choose paid alternatives for rank tracking. So now let's switch to Ahrefs, which is a paid SEO tool with hundreds of SEO features, including rank tracking. Go to theahrefs.com. Click on the Start Trial button. The cost for the 7-day trial is $7. You can cancel or upgrade your subscription anytime. Choose your plan, accept the terms and conditions, and click Continue. Enter all of the data. Once the payment is processed, you will receive an email with an invoice and another email to activate your trial. Click on the Confirm Email button and set your password. Now you can log into the tool. You may be prompted to set up your first SEO project right away, but if not, go to the rank tracker at the top. Click on the New Project icon. Copy, paste, or enter the address of your website. Change the project name if needed, and click Continue. You can prove the ownership of this domain by adding a DNS record, which we did for the Google Search Console, to have some more advanced options, but we will skip it for now. Now there's an option to perform site audit, which could give you all the SEO issues you have on your website, but at the moment we are not interested in that. We will also not change crawl settings, we just click Continue. Now we add all locations in which we want to track our keywords, and we will just add the United States. Then we enter all of the keywords we are interested in, separated by commas, or in new lines. These come from our keyword research, but also keywords that are thematically related to those keywords, called LSE keywords. I will show you how to find LSE keywords in the next video. For now, let's copy-paste the keywords from our keyword research. We can also include some keywords we are currently ranked for, suggested by the Ahrefs tool, by clicking on the plus icon. We can filter suggestions by position and volume too. Once we added all keywords to monitor, we click on Continue. We can also add a competing website to see how they perform, but we'll skip this for now. We click Finish. You can see your project appear on the list of projects. You can click on it for more details. Ahrefs gives you much more details displayed in a more friendly way than Google Search Console. All of the keywords positioned are updated regularly. At the top, you can immediately see whether there are any changes in your ranking for those keywords. You have a summary of keywords in position 1 to 3, 4 to 10, 11 to 50, and so on. You have other aggregated data like average position or all traffic. At the top, you have filtering options. You can see only keywords for a particular country, a particular position, and so on. If you scroll down, you have a table with a nice summary for all of your keywords. You can see right away which page is ranked for the particular keyword. You can see the current position for a particular keyword, volume, and traffic. Also, how difficult it is to rank in the top 10 for the particular keyword. Sometimes in Google search results, you can see images or additional links presented next to the search results. Here you know whether the results contain these additional features in search results. You can click on the graph icon to check the changes in position over time. You can check the actual search engine results for the particular keyword and visit any link to see what the website contains. By choosing other options from the left panel, you have more data broken down differently to analyze. For example, grossing gives you the nice view of changes over time, and metrics give you additional metrics like how often the same person searches for a given keyword. No matter what tool you will use to monitor your position in Google search results, you should do it regularly to optimize your SEO results and react to any positive, negative, or no changes at all in your keyword ranking.
Now we have chosen keywords we want to rank for, and we know how to monitor our ranking on those keywords. It's time to take action and actually start to improve our position. These are the keywords we've chosen during our keyword research process. We will choose homepage design from these keywords as an example. We would like to gain organic traffic for this keyword. We don't have any page or content currently that was specifically created to be ranked for this keyword. We will create a blog post for this purpose. Alternatively, you could create a landing page, for example, homepage design section under services section. You can create a new blog post in any content management system or even without it directly in the website code, but we will use WordPress platform as it is the most popular.
Go to your WordPress account and log in. We will install Yoast SEO plugin, which will make the whole process of optimizing your blog post for the chosen keyword much easier. Please note, you will need admin access to install this plugin. Go to the Plugins section from the left panel. Click on Add New. Type Yoast in the search field. Click on the Install Now button next to the plugin name. After a while, Yoast plugin is installed. Click on the Activate button. Once it's active, you can start using it. Now go to the Posts tab and click on Add New to start creating your blog post. In the Yoast SEO section, enter your keyword as the focus key phrase. In our case, homepage design. Yoast suggestions are not always accurate, but it will remind you if you forget to add important elements like meta description. Let's start with the title of the web page, also known as title tag, which is the first thing that users see in the search results for a certain keyword. In the snippet preview, you can see how your page title is looking in the search results at the moment. If you click on the Edit snippet, you can see that your title tag currently will display the title of the post or page, then the separator, and then the site title. You can change the separator by going to the SEO search appearance, and then you have plenty to choose. You can change the site title by going to the setting, then General, and you have the site title field. We will not change those, as dash and the name of our company are okay. The only thing we need to change is the post title. You can do it at the top. There are several rules you should have in mind while creating your title. Very important, it should consist of the keyword you want to be ranked for at the beginning or close to the beginning of the title. It should be interesting to encourage people to click. If your title is not clicked by the users, in search results your position will be weaker and weaker. The metric that shows what percentage of users click on your title is click-through rate or CTR, and you want it to be as high as possible. You can achieve this with a title that is intriguing or full with emotions, or that is a word game. Including a question in your title is generally a very good idea, as people would love to find the answer. It should not be too long, usually about 50 to 60 characters. It should not be deceiving, as even if the user clicks your link, if it doesn't match the search intent, your page will be immediately closed. It should be unique, so there is not the same title already. Having all of that in mind, our title will be Jaw-dropping homepage design in 5 simple steps. Let's enter that at the top. You can consider adding words like ranking, guide, report, current year, or similar that will help you to rank for long-term keywords and give users more information. Once we completed a title tag, now it's time for meta description. It is something that the users see below the title and should give more details and better idea what the page is about. Most of the rules for the title apply to meta description as well. It should contain your target keyword, be informative and interesting, and not too long, about 130 to 150 characters. We will use find out the best homepage design tips and tricks from the experts, condensed guide with real examples, practical knowledge and stunning visuals. After finishing our title and description, we can move to the content part. There are a lot of guidelines to follow if you want to produce engaging, SEO-optimized content for your audience. Number 1. First of all, your content should be in accordance with what people are expecting by searching for certain keywords and then clicking on your link. It should be aligned with your title and meta description. Number 2. With its latest updates, Google promotes longer, complex content that users spend more time on. For blog posts, you can aim at 2000 plus words. Also, it gives better chance user will spend more time on your web page. Number 3. It should bring amazing value and be of high quality. You can achieve that if the content is up to date, written by the professional copywriter, and contains a lot of visual elements like images, videos, charts, interactive pieces. It's much better to use custom-made photos or videos than use generic one from stock. Also, use as much practical advice and case studies as possible. Number 4. You can structure your content to answer the most frequent questions, which will help with optimization for voice search as well. Give your content the proper structure by using H2 tags for each new concept. You can do it by clicking on the plus icon and then on adding a heading block. H2 tag will be chosen by default. Once you add your heading, you can add paragraph blocks to continue writing. This way, your content will be more intuitive to both users and robots. Number 5. The same as with title and meta description, use your target keyword in your content too. Your keyword should be used within first 100 words of the text. Don't stuff text with keyword artificially, but it should rather come up naturally. Don't only use your keywords, but also synonyms and closely related terms that are often used with your keyword in the same context. These are called the LSI keywords. There are some tools which you can use to find them. For example, go to the lsigraph.com. Enter your keyword in the search box and click Generate. You receive plenty of ideas of keywords you can use in your article that are related to keyword you want to be ranked for. Looking at the results, you can write about homepage design templates. You can use keyword website layout, and so on. This tactic will tell Google that your web page is comprehensive. Number 6. Use internal links. If you have on your website other articles that cover this or similar topic, include a link to these articles. Also, in those articles, include a link to this new article. This way, all of the content is nicely connected, and also, if other article has a lot of traffic and a good position in Google, your new article will instantly benefit from that. You include internal link simply by highlighting the text you want to link, for example, website design, clicking on the train icon, and enter the name of the internal page, and choose it from the list. Number 7. Apart from linking to internal articles, you should also link to respectable external articles. It gives your user additional valuable sources and help you to position as an expert in the topic. You include external link simply by highlighting the text you want to link, for example, website design, clicking on the train icon, and entering the URL address of the web page you want to link to. Number 8. Any image that you use should be optimized. Its file name and alt text should both contain your keyword. Alt text is something that will be shown if the image is not displayed correctly. You optimize image by simply adding it to the article with plus icon. Then uploading the image with the correct name with your keyword or LSE keyword, and then choosing the alt text in the right panel. These are the most important things to optimize when it comes to content. Let's copy-paste the text according to all these suggestions. You can see links, videos, images, keywords used, etc. You can see that Yoast is not complaining too, which is indicated by the green face. Apart from content optimization, you should take care of the URL. It should also contain your keyword and be as short as possible. Also, links should be consistent with other pages on your website. You can change the link by clicking on the title of the blog post and click Edit next to the permalink which is displayed. We will change it to Homepage Design Guide with dashes. Also, you should take care of your page speed. It can be improved by choosing the fast web hosting provider, keeping the small size of the whole website, low size of images, and low amount of external scripts on your page that require time to execute. If your site is slow, users will be annoyed and will stop using it. Last two things. Make sure you are using HTTPS instead of HTTP, meaning your website is secure, which you can achieve by buying HTTPS certificate, activating it and installing. And making sure that your website is mobile friendly, easy to read and interact with. Okay, these are the most important on-page SEO things you should take care of. By applying them, you put your web page in a great position when it comes to keyword ranking. However, you should also take care of the second piece of the puzzle, which is off-page SEO optimization. We will cover that in the next video.
In the previous video, we covered on-page SEO. All the things you do on your website, like titles of your web pages, its URLs, content, speed, and so on. In this video, we will have a closer look at off-page SEO factors that take place on the internet outside of your website. Only combining both on-page SEO efforts and off-page SEO efforts can give you the position you are aiming for, especially for popular keywords that bring money. The most important off-page SEO factor is links from other websites to your webpage, also called backlinks. When someone puts a link to your webpage on their website, they usually think it is a valuable page worth visiting, sometimes because your webpage has interesting information or fact, and sometimes because it has engaging content. And it is a signal to Google. If other websites are linking to your webpage, there must be something in it. Of course, not all links are created equal. One link from the respected website like Harvard Business Review or Washington Post is worth more than 20 links from websites of low quality. So you should focus on link quality first, and only then on quantity of links.
How to check whether the website is of high quality? You can go to the free tool moz.com/domain analysis. Just paste the URL of the website you want to analyze and click on the Analyze Domain button. You will receive some basic information and domain authority number, which is from 1 to 100. The closer to 100, the more respectable the website generally is. You should also look at the authority of particular pages within this website. It's under the top pages by links. It's best to receive a backlink from a web page with high authority. You can check both page and domain authority in Ahrefs tool too. Just copy the link of the web page Paste it in the search bar and click the search button. Both numbers will be at the top. As a general rule, you should try to get at least links from the web pages which have better page authority and domain authority than your web page. Of course, apart from these numbers, you should take into consideration other factors. For example, websites that link to your page should be related to your industry and the content of your page. If you sell t-shirts with celebrities, but receive a link from a respectable Viking history blog, it will have a lower value to you.
The question is how to persuade other websites, especially respectable ones, to link to your webpage. There are a couple of different strategies you can use. First of all, you can optimize your own content. Let's take our homepage design article as an example. We mentioned in the previous video to include plenty of links to different respectable external sources. Once you publish your article, you can find the contact details of the author of the article that you linked to. Contact him and say something like, "Hey, we've included your company in the latest article we published on our blog. Maybe you would like to share this info with your audience." The other idea is to put as many stats and interesting facts in your article as possible. People like to use that kind of information in their own blog posts. Ideally, if you could conduct your own research and use your own data in your article, for example, the research among homepage designers revealed that 44% of them think that the use of bold colors for action buttons, especially red, increased the click rate by more than 50%. You could find companies that are potentially interested in sharing that information by entering your keyword or closely related keywords in the search bar in Google and add a blog word at the end. Then you could write to them something like, "Hey, we recently conducted a research among homepage designers and it turned out that your data and at the end call to action. Maybe you would like to use this information in your blog post about website design." The other option is to find the broken links on different blogs and send your working link as a replacement.
You can do it in Ahrefs by going to the Content Explorer at the top. Then enter your topic. In our case, it can be closely related website design. Click on the search icon. Then change from live and broken to only broken from the drop-down. Then choose a suitable link. Click on the arrow to expand info and click on the backlinks. This will show you all the websites that link to this broken page. You can write to them, "Hey, I've noticed that in your article you link to a page that is no longer live. I have covered this topic on my website as well. I'll be grateful if you will use this link instead," and give the address of your blog post.
Next strategy is to use something that Brian Dean from Backlinko called the skyscraper strategy. Find the article that generates a lot of backlinks. In Ahrefs, you can go to Keyword Explorer, enter your keyword, and click the search icon to display popular articles. Check what one of the articles is about and why it is successful, and then prepare a better version of it with more examples, with better data and visuals, more comprehensive and updated. Then click on the backlinks in Ahrefs and write to companies that link to this article. For example, "I see that in your article title, you link to the title of the article you want to replace. Recently, I created an updated version of this article with more real-life examples. Please consider exchanging a link to," and the link to your article. The last strategy to get backlinks I will present is guest posting or sending valuable materials in exchange for a link. First, write a high-quality blog post for this purpose. As an alternative, you can record a podcast or create engaging video or infographic. Send it to the respectable website and write, "I sent you the blog post about design I recently wrote that nicely complements the last piece published on your blog. If it wasn't published before, you can publish it on your blog in exchange for a link to my website." You can also buy backlinks from different companies, but it's almost never a good idea, so I advise against it.
How to check whether someone linked to your article or other web page? You can do it in Google Search Console. Choose Links from the left panel. You have an external links section. Click on More. Click the web page name you are interested in. You can use a filter if you have trouble finding it. You have a list of all websites that link to your page. If you click one more time, you can see exactly what was the link and you can even visit it online. As an alternative, You can use an SEO tool like Ahrefs for this task. Just enter the address of your page and click the search icon. Click on the backlinks from the left panel. You can see a list of all of the backlinks which you can filter, open, or sort, for example by domain rating.
What are other off-page actions apart from backlinks you should focus on to improve your rankings? You should take care that your brand and website are talked about on the internet in a positive context. Run social media profiles and send your fans to the articles on your blog. Participate in discussions on the forums. Answer questions related to your industry. Position yourself as an expert. Run a YouTube channel with informational and helpful videos. Make sure the reviews about your company on Google Reviews and other relevant portals, like for example G2 Crowd for Services, are positive. Respond to the reviews. If review is negative, try to compensate to the user and encourage him to change his rating. All of that will improve your EAT or expertise, authoritativeness, trustworthiness, which is an important Google ranking factor. Other thing that you can do as off-page activity is when your company has something important to say. For example, there was an acquisition. Make sure you prepare a proper press release and send it to relevant partners just so they can publish on their website. You will gain free publicity. Lastly, try to partner with other brands, especially bigger than your brand. Maybe a joint social campaign about important social issues. Maybe a cooperation or joint production of new technology. Then make sure it is communicated on their website and social media profile, and do the same on your website and social media profiles as well. This way, both companies will benefit from the additional traffic. As you can see, there are a lot of on-page and off-page optimization tasks to rank your webpage and benefit from the organic traffic. It's not easy, but it's definitely worth the effort. In the next chapter, we will cover search engine advertising, which can be a great supplement to the search engine optimization. Search engine optimization that we covered in the last chapter is a long-term strategy. It requires time to bring you the results, but sometimes you need results faster, and sometimes the keyword is so competitive that you will never be able to reach the first page of results. Or sometimes you are ranked for a particular keyword, but you want to dominate search results and prevent your competition from taking away your traffic. In such cases, you should consider using search engine advertising. How does it work? You basically pay to be displayed at the top, bottom, or the side of the search results. Let's try the keyword homepage design we are interested in and enter it in the search bar in Google. You can see the top results have the ad text next to them. Also, results at the bottom of the first page have the ad text next to them as well. It means those companies paid to be displayed above or below the organic results that are ranked thanks to search engine optimization efforts. Will search engine advertising cost you money? Yes, it does. Can it bring you more money than you spend? Definitely. The key is to use it wisely. In this chapter, we will cover all aspects of creating successful search campaigns. We will start with creating a structure for your account. Then we will decide how to choose the best keywords and negative keywords for your campaign. We will discuss how to bid and create ads. Next, I will show you how to optimize your advertising. We will end this chapter with Bing advertising. More specifically, importing your Google Ads settings to Bing Ads platform. Maybe you can beat your competition in the organic search field right away, especially if they have been doing content marketing for years, but you can definitely beat them in advertising. And that's what we'll start doing in the next video. First thing you should do, even before logging into Google Ads, is to create the basic structure for your account. Your finished account structure will look similar to this graph. You can see that Google Ads account consists of multiple campaigns, ad groups, keywords, ads, and ads extensions. Campaigns are at the top level. Usually, one campaign is used for one category of products or services that you offer. So for example, if you are a creative agency providing different marketing services, you can have one campaign for creative services, another campaign for photo and video production services, and so on. Let's assume we provide just those two categories of services to easier illustrate the concept. Next decision is to decide what type of campaign you want to run. You have plenty of types to choose from: search campaigns, display campaigns, video campaigns, call-only campaigns, or remarketing campaigns. In this chapter, we will cover search campaigns. Other campaign types will be covered in other chapters. Now let's take a look at general guidelines when choosing campaign type.
If you want to display your ad in front of people who are actively looking for the products or services you offer, choose Search Campaign Type. If you want to boost brand awareness and visits to your site, choose Video or Display Campaign Type. If you want to bring back people who visited your website in the past, for example to complete the order, choose Remarketing Campaign Type. If you want to generate phone calls for your business, choose Call Only Campaign Type. Then you should think how much budget you want to spend for each campaign. For start, you can just copy your revenue structure. If you know that 70% of the revenue come from the creative services and 30% come from the video production services, and you have about $1,000 for advertising, assign $700 to creative services campaign and $300 to photo and video production services, and then save some budget for remarketing campaign aimed at previous visitors of your website, which we will cover in the separate video. Then after you gather data, you can optimize your budget split. For example, if you notice that you have better return on investment from a video production services campaign, you can assign more money to that campaign.
Then after you decide on the campaigns, you decide on what ad groups you want to have inside each of the campaigns. Ad groups contain one or more ads that share a similar theme. Usually, one ad group is used for one product or service, or one product or service type. For example, we have campaign creative services. We offer creative services such as website design and product design. We can add these two ad groups to our creative services campaign. Often, it's a good idea to create additional general ad group that will contain ads targeted to people who are not searching for particular creative services like website design or product design, but rather they type in the search bar general queries like best creative services or hire creative agency. Let's add this general group to the creative services campaign as well. As a guideline, you should not have more than 10 ad groups per campaign, as it is hard to manage. Now, we add ad groups to our other campaign as well. Next step is to assign keywords to each of the ad groups we created. This way we determine which ads from the particular ad groups will be shown. The process is similar to what we did in the search engine optimization chapter, but with a couple of differences.
First of all, you should know that you have 5 different keywords match types: broad match with modifier, phrase match, exact match, and negative match. All these options are provided to let you precisely decide when you want to show your ad and when you don't want to show your ad. Let's assume we want to show our ad in front of people who enter the creative services keyword in Google search bar. With broad match type, which is a default match type in Google Ads, your ad will be shown not only to people who entered creative services in search bar, but also to people who in their query use synonyms of these keywords, related keywords, misspellings, or different order of keywords. So your ad may as well be shown to users who typed "how to create my own design service webpage." If the query is so different from your initial intention, why do you even consider using broad match? First of all, it is the cheapest to use this match type. It also gives you the most search volume, and also it may give you additional ideas of keywords that you would not figure out on your own. Most companies use part of the budget for broad match type keywords to experiment, but only combined with negative keywords, which we will cover later. Other match type is broad match type with modifier. It works just as a broad match, with exception that you tell Google that one or more keywords must be used in a user search query exactly how you specified them. You mark those keywords with plus symbol in front of them. So if we would use plus creative services keyword with a plus sign in front of services, our ad can be shown to people who are typing in search bar creative solutions or business solutions for creative people. The point is, creative word must be included. Then is the phrase match. You specify the whole phrase that must be included in the query to show your ad, but words can be added before and after this phrase, but not in the middle of the phrase. You mark which phrase is required by closing it in quotes. For example, if you use creative services in quotes, your ad may be shown to people who search for "where do I find the best creative services?" or "creative services agency." Exact match gives you the most control over which query triggers your ads to be shown. Only the exact term or its close variations will trigger your ad. no words before or after, no related keywords. You mark the exact match by closing your keywords in brackets. For example, if we would use creative services in brackets, your ad may be shown to people who typed creative services or creative service in the search bar. This match type has the best relevancy. You display your ad exactly or almost exactly when you want, but at the same time, it is the most expensive match type, and it often gives you very low volume of ads you can show to people, as there are not enough searches with these exact keywords as you want to. The last match type is negative match type. If you use match types other than exact match type, you should specify which keywords used in a query should prevent your ad from showing to the users. These can be keywords like free, tutorial, YouTube, and other that are not relevant to your business. You mark negative keywords by placing minus sign before them. For example, even if we specified creative services as phrase match, but we added free as negative match type, our ad will not be shown in front of the user who entered into Google search bar, "Where can I find free creative services?" Having all this knowledge, we can log into Google Ads account and set up some of the useful things inside this tool. See you in the next video. Log into your Google Ads account. If you don't have an account yet, the sign-up process was covered in the Search Engine Optimization chapter in the Keyword Research video. Remember to switch into Expert mode under your name if you still have that option visible after clicking on your Google account in the top right. Before we start recreating our account structure and setting up our campaigns, the first thing you should do inside Google Ads is setting up your billing information. Without it, no campaign will run. You do it by going to the Tools and Settings, Billing, and then Settings. You review whether your data is correct, then scroll down to the payment method and enter your card details. Agree to Google Ads terms and conditions and click Submit. You will be charged each 30 days or after reaching your billing threshold, whichever comes first. Next thing you want to set up is the conversion tracking. As we mentioned in the digital analytics chapter, conversions are the actions that you care about, like purchases, subscriptions, sending of the contact form, and other. You want to know exactly which keywords and ads led to the conversions. You also want to let Google algorithm be optimized toward maximizing the number of conversions. You set up the conversion tracking by clicking on the plus conversions button. Then you specify what kind of conversion you want to track. In our case, it is website conversion. We provide creative services, so for us, the key action is submission of lead form with an inquiry. We leave the name of the conversion unchanged. Now the value of the conversion. We know that on average, 10% of the people who send the contact form become our clients. Average revenue from the client is $500. We multiply $500 by 10% and we have $50. Each submission brings us $50 on average. Then we want to count only one submission per user, because if someone sends 20 forms, it doesn't bring us additional value. We will not change other settings. Window for conversion to happen will be 30 days, and we want to attribute our conversion to the last click, so the last ad that was clicked before the form was submitted will take the credit for conversion. Click Create and Continue. Now there is a setup process which should be familiar because we covered it in the Digital Analytics chapter. We chose the option that the global site tag is already installed. We did that for Google Analytics. We just need to add this one line of code at the end of the global site tag. So ask the developer to do that on every page. If you use WordPress and header and footer plugin, you can copy-paste it only in one place. You can also use Google Tag Manager for this task. Also, on the thank you page that is displayed, after the form is submitted, you should add this piece of code right after the Google Global Site tag. If you don't have a thank you page, you can use the click code and attach it to the button. Once the tag is installed, make sure it is working as expected. Again, go to the conversions. You will see all your conversions on the list. Under tracking status, you should see text recording conversions or no recent conversions. It takes up to 48 hours to update. Next, it's a good idea to link your Google Ads and Google Analytics accounts. This way both systems will exchange data and provide you better insights and allow remarketing. Go to the setup and then linked accounts. Click on Google Analytics details. Choose your Analytics property from the list and click Links in the Actions column. Turn on Link and Site Metrics. Click Save. Your accounts are now linked. Now we will set the list of negative keywords that will be applicable to multiple campaigns just to prevent ads to be shown to the users who are using these keywords in their queries. Go to the Tools and Settings, Shared Library, Negative Keywords Lists. Click on the plus icon to add a new negative keywords list. We name our list General Negative Keywords. We can enter or paste keywords we think are irrelevant or without any value to our business. Let's try some. Free, tutorial, YouTube, Facebook, book, Amazon. You can mark negative keywords the same as regular keywords, so if you want to exclude only word free, close it in brackets to be exact. Default is broad, which will exclude synonyms, close related terms, and in this case this is what we want. In your account, you will probably have hundreds of negative keywords and the list will be constantly growing. Now finally, after all this configuration, we go to the main dashboard. Click on the New Campaign button. First, Google asks us to choose the goal of our campaign. Our goal is to generate leads. Now the type of the campaign. In this chapter, we cover search engine advertising, so let's choose search. Also, this type of campaign is one of the best for generating new sales leads. Then how we would like to reach our goal, which is used just for the campaign setup customization. But we will skip this and click Next. We name our first campaign. In the previous video, we decided that we will have a creative services campaign and video production campaign. First we type creative services. Then there is an option to add display campaign to our search campaign, which we don't want, so we uncheck it. Also, we uncheck the option to include Google search partners in our campaign, because we want to advertise only on Google search results, and with partners, you never know where your ad appears. Google will display some warnings, but ignore them. Their recommendations are not always in your best interest. Then you can click on Show More Settings to set the start and end date of the campaign. You can also set additional tracking and customization of headlines based on your website. We will not change them. Then the location targeting. We want to show our ads in the United States, so click on Enter another location and search for the United States. You can add multiple locations, and it can be countries, cities, regions. Or if you click on Advanced Search, it can be even radius of any kilometers or miles from the location you specify. By expanding location options, you decide whether you want to target people only who live or regularly visit locations you specify, or also people who search for the locations you specify and are interested in them. We want the first option, so we choose Suitable Radio button. Then the languages of our potential customers. We want English, so we will not change it. In the Audiences tab, we have an option to display our ads only in front of people of certain demographics, like parental status or marital status, or only in front of people who are classified as having particular interest, for example, people who are interested in banking and finance, but we will not use this option as we don't want to limit our reach. Also, we will use keywords to advertise only to people who may be interested in our services. Next, the budget we want to spend each day. We assumed for the creative services campaign we want to spend about $700 per month. Let's divide it by 30 days, which gives us about $23 per day. Then we have the bidding section, and it requires additional explanation. Each time the user types the keywords you are interested in into Google search bar, you want to display your ad in front of him. But you need to decide how much you want to pay for it, whether you want to pay for the impression of an ad, or click on your ad, or conversion. You can leave that decision to Google algorithms, or you can make that decision yourself. If you pay too little, your ad may not be shown at all. If you pay too much, in the long run, you will have poor return on investment in advertising. There is no one recommendation of the best bidding strategy that fits all. The best approach is to test a couple of different strategies and see which of them brings you the best results. By default, Google presents you the recommended bid strategies for the campaign type you chose, but let's click on Select Bid Strategy directly to see all of the available options. If you click on All Settings, you can change the default setting for this campaign. For example, what is the conversion connected with this campaign, whether your ads should be displayed all day or only in particular hours, or whether all ads should be displayed evenly or the best performing ads should be displayed more often. We will not change any of these options. Target cost per acquisition, CPA, is when you decide that you want to pay a specific price for the conversion, and Google should optimize bids to generate as many conversions at this price as possible. You need conversion tracking correctly implemented for this bid type. Also, you should have enough conversions in the last 30 days for this strategy to work as intended. Google recommends at least 15 conversions, but the more the better, so aim for at least 30 to 50 conversions before choosing this strategy. Also, your target CPA should be realistic. Paying $1 for the conversion that is for purchasing shoes for $100 is definitely not. Next bidding strategy is Target Return on Ad Spend, ROIS. This is very similar to the previous strategy, but instead of specifying price for the conversion, you specify how much return you want for your money invested in advertising. If you want $3 in sales for every $1 spent on ads, your target ROIS is 300%. When you use Maximize Click strategy, Google tries to get as many clicks in your ads within your daily budget as possible. With this strategy, you can also specify the maximum price you are willing to pay for a click, which is a good idea to prevent Google from buying too expensive clicks. With this strategy, you need to monitor closely the cost per click metric and whether it is not too high. Next strategy is Maximize Conversions, and as the name suggests, Google will try to get as many conversions within your daily budget as possible. As with Target CPA, you have to have the correct conversion tracking setup. As there are no additional settings to control this strategy, you need to look out whether it is profitable for you. It may turn out that Google bids too much for your conversions. Maximize Conversion Value is very similar to the Maximize Conversion strategy, but instead of conversions, it optimizes around conversion rate. To use this strategy, you should have conversion value set up correctly. Target Impressions Share Bid strategy is useful if your priority is to display your ad at the top of the search results. For example, if you want to prevent your competitor from being seen before your company by the user. First, you specify whether you want to be shown as one of the results at the top of the search results or at the first position of the search results. Then you enter percentage value, how often you would like to show your ad on the specified position. Google will adjust your bid to reach your desired position as close to the impression share target as possible within the daily budget. You can enter max CPC bid to prevent Google from bidding too high for an individual impression. With manual bidding strategy, you can set your own maximum cost per click for each keyword you are interested in separately. It gives you the greatest control. You can calculate how much you should pay for the click to be profitable, and you are certain that you will not pay more for the click of one user. Even with this strategy, Google suggests you to use their algorithm to help you with bidding. With this option, your bids would be increased or decreased based on the likelihood of click calculated by Google. Manual bidding gives you several benefits, but it is also very time-consuming. You have to set and assess each bid separately. Also, you don't have access to all of the data that Google has, when they run their algorithms for bidding purposes, so you should have these two drawbacks in mind. For start, we will use a manual bidding bid strategy without help of Google algorithm. After 1 month, we can switch to a different bidding strategy and compare the results. Ad extensions are additional information you can include in your ad. Thanks to that, your ad will take more space in the search results and will have more chance to be clicked. For example, look at this ad. It contains not only the ad, but also the links to different sections of the website. We will add 2 site link extensions, one to our About page and one to our Contact Us page. Expand the site link extension section. Click on the new site link extension. First site link extension is Contact Us. Then description, something catchy. Inquire us about stunning creative. And second line, we get back within 24 hours. And after that, paste the URL of the Contact Us page. Second extension title is About Us. Description: why we are the best creative fit. The second line: check our amazing case studies. And a link to the About Us page. We are not interested in additional tracking and schedule options, so we just click Save. You can add other extensions, like call, price, or location extensions, but often they turn out to help your ads to perform better, providing additional info to the user. But as you pay for the click on the extension the same money as for the click in the headline of the ad, you need to be careful and closely monitor their performance. We will use only site link extensions for this campaign. We click Save and Continue to start creating ad groups, but we will cover that in the next video. Okay, it's time to create ad groups for our creative services campaign. For the illustration of the concept, we decided that we will have 3 ad groups within this campaign: website design, product design, and the general group. Let's start with the website design and use it as the group name. Next, we specify all of the keywords that we want our ad to be shown for. This is coming back to the keyword research process that we covered in the search engine optimization, but with a couple of changes. Click on the Tools and Settings, and then Planning, and right-click and open Keyword Planner in the new tab. Click on Discover New Keywords. Type Website Design. Make sure you have the correct language and country set. Click on Get Results. Now you received plenty of propositions from Google. Click on the Average Monthly Searches to identify the most popular keywords. Choose from the drop-down at the bottom to show 500 results. Go through the list and select relevant ideas, both to your business and web design topic. For us, it may be web design, web page design, website design company, web design agency, web design company, web design services. You get the idea. Focus on the best keywords. Try not to choose more than 25 keywords for your ad group, as it will be hard to manage. Once you choose those keywords, you can copy them as a broad, phrase, or exact match. For start, we will have a mix of exact match keywords to be sure what keywords will be triggering our ads, and broad match with lower bid from our site that will be used for experiment, new ideas, and gathering data. If you have a very limited budget, focus on the exact match only. First, we will copy the broad match keywords and paste them in our tab when we set up our campaign, and then we paste them once more, this time as an exact match, so we close them in brackets. Of course, if you need to, you can find keywords for your ad groups in other tools than Google Keyword Planner, for example, LSI Graph or Suvla, that we mentioned in a keyword research video in the search engine optimization chapter. Because we are using broad match type keywords, we should also add negative keywords here that should not trigger our ad, that are specific to this ad group and are not included in our general list of negative keywords that we created. Looking at the list, Canberra Web, which is a CMS, can be a negative keyword. Also, Google Web Designer and Sita Inspire, which is a gallery of inspirations. We copy them and paste it to our tab when we set up our campaign. This time we add a minus sign in front of them to mark them as negative keywords. We will add some competitors targeted to different groups of clients, like Wix or Elementor. Once you finish, you can repeat the whole process for the second and third ad groups, which are Product Design and General Group, which I will not show in detail. Once we have all of the groups added, we can see on the right panel some estimations from Google for each ad group, how many clicks it can generate within the daily budget. It will of course change once we set exact bids for the keywords. If you want more accurate data, we can copy all of the keywords we've chosen, go to the Tools and Settings, and Keyword Planner, and choose the search volume and forecast. We paste our keywords and click on Get Started. You can see how many clicks a particular keyword could generate with a given max CPC in a month, which can be changed for all keywords at once at the top or for each keyword separately in the table. Of course, it assumes you don't have budget constraints. Coming back to our campaign setup process, we click on the Save and Continue. Now we create ads for our ad groups. Each ad group should have at least 3 ads, because this way you can see which ad performs best. Also, all ads should be relevant to keywords that you included in your ad group, because the same ad can be shown to person that entered keyword website design and to person who entered web design services. That's why it was important to create ad groups that are focused on the same or very similar product or service. Let's create the first ad for a website design group. First field is the URL, where you want to redirect people after clicking on your ad. In our case, probably the best is to send them to our website design services page. If you use other tracking system apart from Google Analytics, instead of just copy-pasting the link, you can use Campaign URL Builder, which we covered in the Tracking Conversions video in the Digital Analytics chapter. We will just copy-paste the link from our website. You can also separately control what link name the user sees in the display path. Then you have 3 headlines and 2 descriptions at your disposal. Not all of them will be always shown to the user, but you want to populate all of them to give Google a way to test and optimize your ads better. They should be interesting, informative, and relevant to the keywords and landing page. A good strategy may be to create in your ad group 1 ad focused on information, 2nd ad focused on emotions, and the 3rd ad which is a combination of information and emotions, and see which one of them will work the best for you. You should know that each of the headlines in ad has 30 characters limit, and each of the descriptions in an ad has 19 characters limit. First headline we will use will be Modern Website Design, $299. It serves 2 purposes. It gives the information of what you offer about the quality of it, because you use the word modern, which is good, and also it shows the price, so people who are not interested in paying will not click. therefore you will not pay for the click. We will focus the second headline on the emotions. Stand out and win new clients. This is confirmation that they will achieve their goal by buying new services. They will invest, but they will sell more. Then the third headline will be to boost our credentials. Trusted by 100 plus companies. In descriptions, we want to underline our unique position and provide more details. Get a tailor-made, professional, and responsive website that your business deserves. And the second one, more emotional. Website design you will love and be proud of. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You also have the option to add URL options for better tracking, but we will not use it. You can see the preview of your ads for both desktop and mobile. Once everything looks good, click on the Done and create the next ad. The process is identical, so I will not show it. When all ads are created, click on the Save and Continue button. See the summary. Review all your settings, and if they are okay, click on the Publish button. Your campaign is now live and will serve your ads soon. You should also add to the campaign your list of general negative keywords. Click on your campaign name from the left panel. Go to Keywords, and then Negative Keywords. Click the radio button, use Negative Keywords list. Click on the general list, and click Save. Your general negative keywords list is now added to your campaign. One last thing. Because we chose a manual bidding strategy, we want to manually set the highest amount we are willing to pay for a click on our ad for each ad group. We choose Website Design ad group from the left panel. We click on the Search keywords. You can see there is a max CPC column with some default bids assigned to all of the keywords. However, you don't want to pay the same for each keyword, as not each keyword has the same chance of conversion and not each keyword gives you the same chances of landing a profitable client. First rule you should apply is that keyword with exact match should have the highest bid, then phrase match should be about 75% bid of the exact match, and broad match should be about 25% of exact match bid. We don't have a phrase match, so we will set a base max CPC bid for our exact match keyword, and make broad keywords 25% of that bid. It makes sense, because with exact match, you know exactly what keywords will trigger your ad, and with broad match, you don't. We know that for our website design services, 1 in 10 visits on our website ends with a contact form sent, and 10% of the people who send contact form become our clients. It means that by average, we need 100 visits on our website to win a new client. 1 click leads to 1 visit. Each client is worth to us on average $500. We divide $500 by 100 visits or click, and the price per click to break even is $5. But we also want to have profits from ads, so we set maximum CPC at $4 for exact match keywords. For broad match, 25% of that, so $1. We sort our keywords by match type. We select all of the keywords with broad match. We click on Edit and then change max CPC bids. Enter $1 and click Apply. Do the same for exact match keywords, but this time set the bid for $4 max. Apart from that, you may review your keywords and decide which keywords have the better potential than the others. For example, website design services may be great because someone is probably interested in hiring a company who will provide those services, so we changed this bid from $4 to $6. At the same time, web page design may not be so great because someone are looking for a page instead of whole website, so maybe there is a smaller budget involved. Let's lower the bid to $2.50. And so on. As you can see, with manual bidding, you will have a lot of work to do, especially at the start, but it gives you the greatest control. Adjust bids also to other ad groups in your campaign. Now once you created your first campaign, you can repeat the whole process for other campaigns you want to run, but as it is very similar, I will not show it. Remember that starting your advertising is just the beginning. You need to monitor your results and make changes to improve them regularly. We will cover the ad optimization process in the next video. After a couple of days, when you have first data from your advertising, you should come back to your account and identify things you can improve and implement changes. This should become your habit because it is a never-ending process if you want to maximize your results. What is your goal for Google Ads optimization task? You simply want to have the most conversions and the lowest possible cost of advertising. First thing you can do to achieve that is to go to the Campaigns tab. Here you have the overview, how much you spent for each campaign, how much conversions it generated, and what was the cost per conversion. You can choose the date range in the top right. For example, this campaign generated a lot of conversions and the cost per conversion is low. It's worth adding more budget to that campaign, which you can easily do by clicking on the pencil icon. At the same time, this campaign is quite expensive and not performing well. We can try to lower the budget for it. Instead of increasing or decreasing a budget right away, it may be a better idea to look inside these campaigns before and check what may be the reason for good or bad performance. Go to the Search Keywords tab. You can check data for all campaigns at once, or you can do it for individual campaigns or ad groups by first clicking on them on the left panel and then going to the Search Keywords tab. In this tab, you have access to different metrics for all of the keywords you used in your campaign. Start with sorting by conversions and see which keywords bring you the most conversions, and also whether these keywords have profitable cost per conversion. One of the most common strategies for optimization is to take out the best performing keywords from a particular campaign and move them into a new campaign, which could be named best performing keywords. This separate campaign would have more budget assigned and even higher keywords bids if you bid manually. At the same time, you would lower budget and bids for other campaigns. This will bring you even more conversions. In this new best performing keyword campaign, you can also include keywords with the lowest cost per conversion. Before sorting by this column, you can apply a filter to show only keywords with at least 3 conversions. At the same time, you should also identify keywords which are eating your budget with little to no effects. Sort by the keywords with the highest cost per conversion. If you think they are still worth further tests, you can change their match type to be more strict. For example, you have broad match type and you change it to phrase or exact match, simply by clicking on Edit and choosing New Match Type from the drop-down. You can add or remove certain words from a keyword to see if it helps. You can change the text of ads connected with these keywords or a landing page that is displayed after click. Look at different available metrics. If a keyword has low interaction rate, then your ad may not be suitable for people who are typing this keyword. If interaction rate is high, but conversion rate is low, it may be due to an unattractive landing page. From my experience, if a keyword is still not performing well after implementing a couple of changes, you should remove this keyword from your account. You do it by clicking on all of the low performing keywords, Edit, and then Remove. This will help you to save a ton of budget. Also, go through other tabs and identify where you can make improvements. Each of the tabs can bring you insights and gives you the potential to optimize. For example, go to Devices tab. You can see that a computer device for this campaign brings you a lot of conversions, has low cost per conversion, and high conversion rate. You can use a feature called bid adjustment. You can decrease or increase a bid by specified percentage amount. In this case, we want to increase by 25%, and it should give us even more conversions at a still attractive cost. Let's sort by the cost per conversion. We can see that mobile phones for this campaign performed really poorly. Let's decrease the bid by 50%. You can follow this process for locations, audiences and demographics. Since it is very similar, I will not show that. Then if you use other match types than exact match, you should often visit Search Terms report. You can even add a filter not to show exact match keywords by clicking on a filter, then match types, and then select all except the exact match. This report shows what were the exact queries entered by the people who saw your ads. Select all of the keywords that are irrelevant to your business and add them as negative keywords. They can be added on the ad group or campaign level or to your list of negative keywords. Make sure you choose the correct match type, because if you will add your negative keywords as a broad match, they can prevent a lot of valuable keywords from displaying your ads. You can sort the list by interaction to first deal with queries that are irrelevant and cost you most money. On the list of search terms, look also at the terms that may be valuable to your business. Add a filter Added Excluded None and apply to show terms that are not currently in any of your ad groups. If you find a search term that can be valuable for your company, you can select it and add as a keyword. While optimizing Google account, you should test as much as possible. You can assume certain results of changes you make, but actual data verifies those assumptions. Regularly add new ads to your account and compare their results with older ads. Add or remove ad extensions. Improve your landing page. Change your contact form to be simpler. Change the color of a button and locations and see how it affected your advertising. Lastly, you can visit the Recommendations tab and see what Google suggests to improve performance of your account. They are divided by different categories: bidding and budget recommendations, keywords and targeting recommendations, and so on. In most cases, you can easily apply suggested changes by clicking on the Apply button. Just remember to be careful, as these changes are not always in your best interest. We covered a lot of optimization tasks you can do to generate more money out of Google search advertising. The most important advice is to never stop optimizing. With time, your account will be better and better. In the next video, we will take a quick look at Microsoft Ads, which is one of Google's ads competitors.
Google Ads dominates search engine advertising, but for some advertisers, Microsoft Ads can bring better results because they attract different users. Also, while you obviously have less people using Bing search engine than Google search engine, you also have much lower competition. Since it's very easy to import Google Ads settings into Microsoft Ads, you can give Microsoft Ads a try and see how it compares to the results you receive from Google Ads, and whether it's worth to include it into your promotional mix.
To start using Microsoft Ads, go to the website ads.microsoft.com. Click on the Sign Up button. Sign in to your Microsoft account or create one. We will create. Enter your email address and click Next. Create your password. Give your name and surname. Confirm your email by entering the code that was sent from Microsoft to your mailbox. Click Next. If necessary, pass some robot tests. And also fill your birthday and country. Then again verification, so copy-paste the code and click Verify. Finally, you are inside Microsoft Ads. You can create campaigns from scratch or import from Google Ads, and this is what we would like to do. Fill information about your business and accept terms and conditions, and click on Create Account. Sign into your Google account to import ads from your Google Ads. If there will be any differences, for example in currencies, you will have an option to convert your settings to match. You can import all campaigns or specific campaigns. Let's import all. It takes some time. You can finish the configuration of your account, like business location and billing information. You have plenty of billing options to choose from, both pre- and post-paid. After that, you are redirected to Microsoft Ads dashboard. On the left panel, you can see all of the campaigns exactly like in your Google Ads account. Your ads, keywords, budgets and bids are also the same. As Microsoft Ads is smaller than Google Ads, you would like to probably change budgets and bids. Daily budget per campaign can be changed in the Settings tab, while campaign is chosen from the left panel. It's here under Individual Budget. You can also change bid strategy for the campaign. Ad group bids can be changed in the Ad group tab in the bid column if you set a manual bidding. In the Keywords tab, you can change bids for individual keywords. If you want to add keywords, just click on Add Keywords and type your keywords. You have a broad match, phrase match, or exact match at your disposal. Negative keywords are in the Negative Keywords tab. So as you can see, everything is quite intuitive if you use Google Ads before. One thing you should assess separately is the conversion tracking. Go to the Conversion Tracking tab and follow the instructions. Once your tag is implemented and verified, you will be able to let Microsoft automatically optimize bids for conversions. Give Microsoft Ads some time. Go back and compare with Google results. Find out what was the cost per conversion and how many conversions your ads generated. Then make informed decision regarding further advertising on this platform.
Good content marketing engages people and attracts them to your company. Great one inspires them and turns them into brand advocates. No matter what type of business you are in, you can benefit from content marketing, and often you can benefit in a major way, from presenting yourself as an expert through improvement of the position in search results, up to winning new clients. In this chapter, I will cover what types of content are at your disposal and how to make them successful and aligned with your goals. Then, we will move to copywriting, as the text content is usually the easiest to create, but at the same time, its impact is still huge. We will end the chapter with visual content, why video is more and more popular, and what to do about it. Marketers once said that content marketing is the king. Now, they expanded that notion, saying it is in fact not the king, but the kingdom, which is the heart of the company and influences all of the activities and areas that your business covers. Let's not waste time and see how we can succeed in this beautiful world of content marketing. According to HubSpot, consistent, high quality, and engaging content impacts audience decision making more than any other technique. And obviously, you would like to use it to your advantage. Hopefully, in the 21st century, with all of the digital tools, you have more options than ever. Let's cover the most important content types, their pros and cons, and suggestions how to make them shareable, popular, and simply awesome. Remember to choose content types that are best aligned with your business and that help you achieve your goals. Remember also that each content piece should have its purpose.
Number 1. Article blog posts. This is one of the most popular content types on the web and is heavily based on text, which is one of the oldest forms of communication. As for the pros, This type of content is one of the fastest and cheapest to create. It influences your position in the search results, so help you with the organic traffic. Often it engages people for a longer period of time, so you can communicate more. However, for many users, especially younger, it may be too boring and not worth attention. To create great articles, you need to devote a significant amount of time to research, checking all of the sources and choosing only relevant ones. You need to take care of the proper structure, easy navigation, and optimization for SEO. I will cover copywriting in practice in more detail in the copywriting video. But don't rely purely on text, but rather include in articles other elements as well, such as images and videos. Number 2. White papers reports. They are often the main source of information about industry or trends among managers. This fact alone makes them an important tool in your arsenal. Producing them will boost your authority, help you in establishing valuable business contacts, and gives you the knowledge that you can use to your advantage. As for cons, they are hard to prepare. Often you need to buy external data to make them informative. People interested in this type of content are usually more demanding, and if any inconsistencies occur, they often comment or ask uncomfortable questions. To create great white papers and reports, you need to make sure they are up to date and contain only confirmed data. You don't want to risk your reputation. You can include a couple of experts as voices in this content, which gives you more credibility. Profound analysis, different angles, and analyzed scenarios increase shareability. Number 3. Graphical content. With this type of content, you can communicate more in a shorter period of time. For example, one infographic can replace a dense paragraph of text. You can underline important information by changing their size and placing them in the prominent places. As for the cons, for more complicated graphics, you should cooperate with a trusted illustrator who will know the look and feel of your brand. To create successful graphical content, try not to rely on stock, but focus on custom-made illustrations. Use bold colors, play with the fonts, and always look for the innovations. Don't be afraid to experiment. Number 4. Photos and videos. This content is definitely on the rise, especially with the emergence of social media platforms. Photos allow you to present your products in an attractive way. Videos engage both eyes and ears and can easily become your company's card. At the same time, they are expensive and need production and post-production time. To create great photos and videos, you either have to have skills and suitable equipment, or you just need to hire an external partner. If the photos or videos have an amateur feel attached to them, they may do more damage than good to your company. Number 5. Interactive content. There is nothing more engaging than the content you can interact with. People love quizzes and games. They can spend hundreds of hours on them. However, it's very hard to convey your message with this type of content. Users are more focused on the activity itself and may even forget who prepared it in the first place. To create valuable interactive content, you should somehow connect it to your brand. If you prepare a game, maybe information from your product's packages could unlock additional bonuses. For quizzes, one of the questions could feature your product or service. Such content should be easily accessible for different types of devices, which is often not the case. Number 6. Podcasts and webinars. This content types allows you to record experts' opinions about important topics and is well suited for the B2B sector. It gives you a huge boost to your credibility if done right. However, organization is always a challenge, especially if there are multiple guest speakers you need to manage. To make it relevant for your business, at least one of the panelists or the host should be from your company. Before recording, make a test whether everything works as expected. Number 7. Templates and checklists. Great templates and checklists allow users to save time and complete the tasks better, and the user who found your materials helpful is more willing to buy from you. Disadvantages of templates and checklists is that it is harder to keep them up to date and edit them. Before putting downloadable material online, check it for your company. Is it valuable for you? Did it help you? Can it be used as part of the process? If the answer is yes, you are ready to publish. Now that you know which types of content you can create in theory, what are their pros and cons, and how to take advantage of each content type, Let's see how you can create content in practice in the next video.
Remember the Shining movie in which Jack Nicholson couldn't write a word? He even tried to cure his writer's blockade in the isolated location in Colorado. Chances are you know this feeling of blockade too. And let's be honest, writing is not easy, even for professional writers. Hopefully, there are certain techniques and tools that can help us with this task. First thing, before even you start to write, you need to make sure you know what your goal is by publishing this article. Is it to generate new business by getting ranked on the valuable keywords in Google search results? Is it to describe all of the services you offer and have a link to send to your potential partners? Or is it to boost your brand image by presenting the latest CSR activities your business participated in? Then, all of that you write and include in the article should serve this goal. Our goal is to generate new business by getting ranked in Google on the homepage design keyword. And choosing the right keyword for your business was covered in the search engine optimization chapter in the keyword research video. Once you have a goal, you need to come up with the perfect title or headline. It should be relevant, interesting, and with some emotions. It is critical because based on it, user will make a decision whether to start reading your article or not. First, we think of some working title, which we will improve later. We obviously want to include our keyword in the title, rather at the beginning of it. We also heard it's good to make your title a question and provide an answer in the text of the article, or create a guide or manual. Also, one or two words in the title should evoke emotions.
We entered the homepage design in Google, and after reviewing titles of already published websites about it, we now think including examples of great homepage design can be a good idea. Of course, you can get inspired by the competition, but ultimately, you want to create something unique, at least to a certain degree, and just better, more comprehensive, and more up-to-date than other companies. For start, we came up with the title Homepage Design That Sales Ultimate Guide, tons of examples and case studies included. It's worth checking this title with your colleagues or friends. For example, you can give them this title and 3 different titles from Google, not saying which one is yours, and see whether any of them would choose your title. As a supplement, you can use one of the tools that supports headline writing, like Headline Analyzer. Go to decoschedule.com/headline analyzer. You can see an interesting sentence at the bottom from marketer David Ogilvy. On average, 5 times as many people read the headline as read the body copy. When you've written your headline, you've spent 80 cents out of your dollar. And it may not be far from the truth. Anyway, just paste your title and click on Analyze Now. You may be asked to give your email away in exchange. After a couple of seconds, you have your result, from 1 to 100. We have less than 40, which is not so good. The algorithm is based on a word balance, and you can see exactly which words are missing from your headline and which words you have too much. So we don't have uncommon and power words, and apparently our title is too long. Remember that you should not depend on this tool completely, but some suggested changes may be actually useful. By clicking on the link How to Master Your Headline Word Balance, we can see examples of uncommon and power words. So uncommon words are, for example, hard, awesome, right, etc. We can add awesome at the beginning of our title. So right now we have Awesome Homepage Design That Sales Ultimate Guide, tons of examples and case studies included. As for power words, you can find the list by entering Power Words Examples Schedule in Google search, and it should be the first link. I like the word insider. Let's incorporate that. Now we have Awesome Homepage Design That Sells Ultimate Guide from Insider, tons of examples and case studies included, and it is even longer than when we started. So let's shorten it, without removing important words. Awesome Homepage Designs, Ultimate Guide from Insider, examples in bracket. Now let's run this headline in the analyzer. The result is above 60, so much better according to the algorithm. We can further fine-tune it, but I am quite pleased with it. Now the body of the article or blog post. We first need to think about what should be included in it. We can again visit LSE Graph tool, which we used in the Search Engine Optimization chapter. Enter the homepage design keyword and click Generate. It gives you related keywords, which can be nicely used for the structure of your article, and also using them will increase your chances of being ranked by Google. We can choose keywords that are relevant to our topic and that we can cover. Homepage design template is good. We can make a paragraph out of that. Homepage content. Sure, it is connected with our topic and will be a good paragraph as well. Creative layouts. Why not make it a paragraph? Homepage design examples. Obviously, as our title suggests. So this is another paragraph. And let's also create a paragraph about responsive web design, as great look on mobile devices is also important. You can use Headline Analyzer again to come up with a good titles for the paragraphs if you need to, but don't overdo it. We will have the following structure. Introduction. Why homepage design is the key to sell more. Creative homepage layouts, the foundation of your homepage. Homepage content, interior decoration of your homepage. Responsive web design for your homepage. They use mobile, don't they? Homepage design examples, learn from the best in business. Homepage design templates, don't reinvent the wheel. As you can see, all of the paragraph titles include our keyword from LSE Graph. Now you should fill these paragraphs with text. You can check other articles online and take the essence of them. If you are stuck on writing a particular sentence, try to rephrase it. Swap the first and second part. If a sentence, having layout that is creative and intuitive, will help you to design a great homepage, doesn't sound compelling to you for some reason, you can rephrase it to, properly designed homepage needs a layout that is both creative and intuitive. Sometimes it's that simple. Try to write rather short sentences. They are easier to write and easier to read. If you have a really long sentence, try to split it into 2 sentences. If you feel that your paragraph has a lot of repetitions, open online synonyms tools like Thesaurus and look for the synonyms to replace them in text. You can even install the synonyms extension on your browser. Use language similar to your audience. If you write for senior developers, it's okay to use jargon. If you write for a young audience, you can use their vocabulary too. Remember that research is a key. If you include nice examples and references in your text, it will have a value for the users. There may be a situation that after trying to implement all of these suggestions, you are still not able to write a valuable text, either because of a lack of time or just aversion to writing. In such a case, you can hire copywriters to do that for you. There are plenty of options, some of them cheaper than the other. I will show you one of the options for you to see how the process looks like. Go to the website copify.com and click on the Place the Order button. Choose what type of content you need. Let's say blog. And how many words? We will enter 1000. At the top, you will have a cost and time needed for creation. Click Save and continue. Now fill the brief. The subject. In our case, we can just choose marketing. Then suggested keywords. We will enter homepage design. We can paste the URL of our website, so the copywriter knows our style. And in additional info, we can write what we would like to include. We can just give our title and name of the paragraphs to cover. Then click on the preview, and if everything is okay, just confirm. You can choose between standard and premium copywriter. Now sign up, pay, and you will receive the text soon. You will be able to accept the text or suggest changes. Once you are happy, you can download it. Other copywriting websites work very similar. Now that you know how to create text on your own or with the help of copywriters, let's see how to create visual types of content in the next video.
Knowing how to write engaging text is super important, but in today's world, more and more people expect you to deliver visual types of content, like images, infographics, and videos. By using them, you can communicate more with less time, and also in a more attractive way in comparison to text. You may have a creative team at your disposal, or you may run your business alone. Either case, It's good to know that you have plenty of different tools that allow you to create visual content on your own. One of the best tools for non-designers is Canva.
With Canva, you can create almost any design you want for social media, email, website, or a presentation. It is very easy to use, and you can use it for free, even for commercial use. To start, go to canva.com. Create a new account with either Google account, Facebook, or email. We will sign up with a Google account. Now you can choose for what you will be using Canva. It's just for the recommendation purposes from their site. We will choose a small business and skip the premium offer, and we go straight into the homepage. Here you can use any of the templates or create designs with our custom dimensions. Let's assume we want to create the main image for our article about homepage design. We click on Create a Design. We need to specify its dimensions. It should be in a Full HD dimensions, so 1920 by 1080. We click on Create New Design. You are now placed into the editing window. On the left side, you have different elements that you can drag and drop on your design, like photos, text, different elements, videos. Let's start with a photo. Now, there are millions of them, so we use the search bar. Because the article is about homepage design, we will look for something connected to the design. We can choose graphic design. We can choose the photo that we like. Most of them are free, but some require premium subscription. These are marked with the Pro icon. I like this one. Nice and simple. Drag and drop it to your design. If you touch the upper edge while still holding the mouse button, it will be adjusted to fill the size. If not, you can put it anywhere and adjust the size with handles. We will use the first option. Now we would like to add some text. Click on Add a heading and choose a font manually from the list, or choose the one you like from the left panel. We will choose this one. Readable, but also creative and grabs attention. We can now delete unnecessary text and paste the title of our homepage design article, Jaw-dropping homepage design in 5 simple steps. We adjust the size and position of the text with handles and with drop down from the toolbar. If we want, we can include additional elements like shapes or stickers, but I think it looks good as it is. You can download your design in different formats by clicking on the download button. We are okay with PNG. You can create videos with Canva as well. Go to the homepage and search for a video. You can choose any video you like for start, clean or with text and graphics on it. We will choose this one. You can adjust it the same as we did for the graphic. Or if you change your mind, you can replace it with another video. Of course, designs created in Canva will often be inferior to those prepared by a skilled creative team and will not be completely unique, but at the same time, they will be much quicker to create and better from stock assets because they will be personalized with different texts and elements. For more advanced graphics and videos, you may want to hire a freelancer or agency, but in many cases, for social posts or simple infographics, you can do it quickly with Canva or other similar tools.
More than 2 billion people. That's how many are using different social media platforms. And this number is growing fast. This is something you simply can't ignore. Social media platforms give your company a great opportunity to connect with people. You can communicate with them, you can interact with them, you can help them. All of that takes place in a natural environment where they feel comfortable. Your brand can become their friends. We will start this chapter by looking at specificity of each media. You don't need to be anywhere, just on the platforms where your users are. Then, we will take a look at different types of posts you can create and discuss how to create your social media personality. Third video will be about actual posting and posting strategy. how to schedule posts, and prepare social media calendar. The last video in the chapter will focus on optimization, drawing conclusions, and making your social media marketing better. There's marketing saying that you are what you tweet, or what you post, or what you publish. All of that influences the image of your brand. It can make or break your business. People will spot every mistake or inaccuracy, but they will also appreciate great content and fantastic effort. Don't just treat social media as another channel you need to be on because it's trendy. Make it an integral part of your strategy and use its fullest potential. And that's what we will do, starting from the next video. There are thousands of social media platforms, some of them smaller, some of them huge. It's not possible to be on every one of them, and there is no need to. You have to choose wisely on which platforms you would like to be present, as each of them requires your time and often money to manage. Also, each of the platforms is different, attracts different users, and has a different look and feel. It doesn't make sense to be on a platform that is not used by the audience you want to target, as it would be hard to cover local social media platforms that you may be useful for your brand. We will discuss the specificity of the biggest social media platforms, as there is the biggest chance they will be beneficial for your company too, simply because they give you amazing reach. Before that, you should ask yourself a question: what is the purpose of your social media presence? Why do you want to be on social media? There must be a reason behind it, the goal. Whether you want to make social media channels a support center, whether you want to solve all of the problems with the product or answer all of the questions of your users, or do you want to sell through these platforms directly, for example using Facebook shopping features? Or maybe you want to update your fans and present them interesting case studies or campaigns you have done in the past. Of course, you can combine a couple of goals together, but you should know what you're doing on social media and what will be the measures of your social media success. Anyway, let's take a closer look at 7 biggest social media platforms. One note, we will not consider local players that have a great majority of users coming from one country and communicators like WhatsApp or Messenger.
Number 1. Facebook. Facebook is the biggest social media platform on the planet. Good chances that at least part of your target audience is using it. However, many of the younger users switch from Facebook to other platforms that are more trendy in their eyes. You don't want to be on the same platform with your parents, do you? So you should take that into consideration if you target that audience. It is great, however, if you want to reach people beyond 30 and 40 years old. As an addition, there are plenty of different groups on Facebook which you can be part of as a contributor. You have live streams and polls available. This platform is universal, so making it the general purpose profile for your company where you can support and solve the problems may actually be a good idea. Number 2. YouTube. YouTube is the part of Google, and also it is the second biggest search engine out there. It is used by everyone. If your company has interesting video content or has the ability to produce it, running a profile on this platform is no-brainer. The key is to have the most subscribers you can, because each time you post a new video, they will be notified, and also your older videos will be presented to them as propositions, and most likes, because then your videos will have a greater chance to be proposed to non-subscribers too. All in all, YouTube is one of the most engaging social media platforms out there, but if your goal is to communicate and interact with your audience, it is quite limited, apart from the comments section. Number 3. Instagram. Instagram is a company owned by Facebook, and it is really focused on visual content, like photos and videos. It's super popular among teens and young adults. One reason for that is that it became the home of influencers who present how they live, what they wear, and what they do. They are new role models and idols for younger audiences who are replacing more and more people from TV. If you sell different kinds of products online, or you are in the lifestyle or photography business, Instagram is definitely a place to be. Just remember to provide stunning photos, as the competition is very high there. Number 4. TikTok. It's relatively new in comparison to other platforms, but gained popularity extremely fast. Majority of the audience is between 16 to 24 years old. On this platform, people want to have fun, they want to dance, they want to sing. You should not interrupt that with intrusive marketing, rather be a part of the community. If your brand is positioned as young, fresh, innovative, creative, and full of joy, and at the same time your products or services are suitable for younger groups, this platform is a good choice for your brand. Number 5. Pinterest. Pinterest is the platform on which you find ideas and inspirations. It works great if you want to reach customers at the beginning of their funnel if they don't have precise needs yet. It is used predominantly by women, especially adult women. It's good for businesses focused on home decorating, fashion, lifestyle, do-it-yourself products, and similar. Again, not so great for communication purposes. Number 6. Twitter. Twitter is very useful if your company has regular updates to communicate. It focuses on news, rather short ones, due to character limit. It's a favorite communication tool of politicians. It is loved by B2B companies, especially from the tech sector. Almost 2/3 of Twitter users are males. More than 60% of users are in the 35 to 65 age group. It is a very good tool if you want to build your authority and become an expert in your industry. Number 7. LinkedIn. LinkedIn is another platform focused on business users. As it works as a recruitment platform where users present their experience and education, it can also serve additional purposes than simply posting company's news and communicating with the customers. With a LinkedIn profile, you can find employees for your own company, you can build your network, and find business partners, like new clients or vendors. If you are a B2B business, LinkedIn profile for your company is highly recommended. As a platform, it is more serious and less fun, which has its advantages and disadvantages. To decide on what social media channels you should be, you can also use Google Analytics, especially if you already run some social media profiles and your goal is connected with website visits. Log into the tool, check acquisitions, social and social referrals. If you have a solid stream of users coming from a particular social media channel, you should consider putting more effort into running it. If you don't, and on the social platform itself you are not successful either, you should consider whether it is profitable for your brand to run this particular profile. Now you know what is the specificity of the main social media channels. You can pick which one of them is suitable for your brand, taking into consideration your goals and what people are the main users of it. Once you do that, you can create your social media personality and decide what type of post you want to use. We will cover that in the next video.
You need to be aware that every time you publish something on social media, respond to a comment, react to something, help or thank someone, connect or interact with users, you're exercising your brand voice. Whether you like it or not, your company has a certain personality in the eyes of the social media users. It's better for you to control how this personality looks like, and you should also be consistent in what you are doing. The personality of your brand should be connected with your history, your brand, and products or services you offer. It should be also adjusted to the industry you are in. The character of your company can be friendly, playful, warm, cold, inspiring, professorial, and many others. Once you choose the personality of your brand, you should use appropriate tone and language that should be present in everything you do or communicate. For example, you decide to be a playful brand. With that, you can use a lot of ironic tone. You are welcome to use word games. You can share things on your profile that are a little bit controversial. You are also allowed to use plenty of emoticons and tease users while responding to them. But if you are a bank or financial institution, I would advise against it. In this case, you have a rather friendly or authoritative character and use a more official tone and language. I repeat that you should be consistent, because if you are official in one post and then you use some slang to answer the question from the user, it won't look good. You should be consistent in other areas too, like complaint policy or responding to aggressive comments. Consistency is especially hard to maintain if there are several people managing social media accounts. You should go to Facebook or other social media, look for accounts of biggest brands, and see how they do it. One good example is Nike, who puts a lot of motivational content on their profile and always tries to encourage people to be active. They share great stories and act as your personal trainer. Don't complain, just do it. All of that nicely fits into their brand message. Starbucks, on the other hand, wants to be your friend. They respond to a lot of comments, they interact, they use a lot of emoticons, mainly green heart that is a symbol of their brand on social media. They want to be open, fun, and they use personal language. It also fits with their brand, like writing your name on a cup of coffee. Once you find your brand personality, tone and language, next you need to decide what you will be sharing with your users, what kind of posts you will publish. Some of them may be a better fit for your goal and personality of your brand than others. There are plenty of options, so let's take a look.
Number 1. Company news. First thing that comes into mind, you can share any news regarding your company. New product launch, quarterly results, acquisitions, all the things you are proud of, like case studies. But sometimes, also things that didn't turn out so well. It's better to admit to failure and repair it than pretend that nothing happened. Number 2. Wishes. If there is a holiday period or some anniversary, you want to wish your fans all the best. You can do it in a creative or fun way to attract more attention. Number 3. Link to your blog articles. If you run a blog on your website, you can share the info about article on your social media profiles to boost reach, page views, and ensure the effect of synergy. Number 4. Link to other websites. You can send your users to valuable sources which you are not competing with. Inspire them. If your users will read something valuable or see some great content outside of your profile, they will be grateful you told them about it. It works well especially for comprehensive reports or guides. Number 5. Backstage look. You can show how you work, how your company prepares new products, also share personal details from employees if they agree. It adds a human element into your social media marketing. Number 6. Interaction posts. You probably saw a lot of those on Facebook. Which one do you prefer? Comment for product A or like for product B? Generally ask questions, mainly by using images. It helps to engage your users and works really well for some brands. Number 7. Competitions. Another way to boost engagement. Secure the prize and give your users a task, like write something or create something and post it in the comments with a particular hashtag. If the prize is attractive, they may even tell about it to people who are not your fans now. Number 8. Videos including video tutorials. People love videos. If you have one, share it. If not, think about creating tutorials in which you can teach users new skills which they always wanted to learn. They will like it in return. Number 9. Graphic content. Simpler to create than video. It can be an infographic or motivational quote, something connected to your brand or industry. Number 10. Job offer. You can find great candidates through social media, and if they like your brand already, they may give more to build it even better. To see some examples of great posts of different types, go to the resources section of the course. You know what are the possibilities. Let's make another step and move into the implementation phase in the next video.
In the 2 previous videos, we talked about the specificity of each media, character of our brand, and also the types of posts we can publish. Now let's apply this knowledge in practice. We are a B2B company which sell creative and marketing services to other companies. Our clients are mainly in the age group of 30 to 50 years old. Out of available social media channels, LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter seems most appropriate. We decided to resign from Twitter as we don't have an option to post regular company updates with frequency that the users of the platform expect, and also we don't have resources to do that. Next, we think that our personality is very energetic. We want to show that we are a fun and creative company, and that we do amazing things and love our job. We want to inspire people, so we will use motivational language that should give them the power. As for the types of posts, we definitely will use company updates with case studies. We will link to our blog articles. We also want to present graphics and infographics because that's what we do. Videos as well. As fillers, in the weeks where we won't have any internal updates, we will post motivational quotes from the creative industry, and we will link to the valuable resources. Those 6 post types for a start seems like a reasonable idea. Now we will create a social media calendar and plan when we will publish which posts. We will prepare it for 1 month, but ideally, you should plan a couple of months in advance, or even for the whole year and adjust if needed. We will prepare our plan in Google Sheets, but any software you like that supports the table is okay.
As for frequency, we will start small, 2 posts per social media channel per week. Then in the following month, we will post 5 times a week to increase engagement. We name our sheet July. At the top, we will have days of the week and dates. Starting from the first day of the month, all the way to the 30th day of the month. Also, let's add the particular days of the week, assuming that the first day is Monday. We will then mark weekends with gray color for better readability, because we will not post on weekends. We also want to separate it between LinkedIn and Facebook. One row will be for Facebook and one for LinkedIn. Again, for better readability, we can freeze the view so the headers are always visible. Go to View, Freeze, and choose the first column. Now we enter all of the things we plan to publish this month on both media. We know that on 2nd July, Tuesday, we will have anniversary of our company, so the post should appear on both media on the same day. We will have a special video with a summary. Let's enter that into our table. On Facebook, we will not have any suitable updates until the end of the week. We will use a filler post on Friday with a motivational quote. On LinkedIn, we will have a post about a job fair we will participate in on Thursday. Okay, we have a plan for the first week. You get the idea. Sometimes you want to publish on all platforms at the same time, with different or the same message, but sometimes you want to create posts unique to the particular platform, taking into account its specificity. You can also create more detailed calendar with text of the posts and assets needed. You can find such a template in the resources section of the course. One note: if you plan to use any software for social media publishing, like Hootsuite, you don't have to create your own calendar. You can use an inbuilt option. The posting itself is simple. I will show it just in case you don't have your business profile yet. The only requirement for you is to have business profile set up on Facebook and LinkedIn, which I will not cover. We start with Facebook. We need to create a business page first. We click on Create at the top. Then we choose a page. We give our page a name, which will be the name of our brand or company. Now the category. And we can place it under Marketing Agency. Once you start typing, Facebook will give you the suggestions. Now you should add a profile picture for your business. You have successfully set up your business profile page, and now you can publish posts. Click on the Edit Page Info and add missing details. All of this should be accurate. You can also invite friends to get additional visibility. To publish something, just click on Write a Post text box. The first post we want to publish, according to our calendar, is the anniversary post. We prepared some nice graphic in Canva. First we write simple text. It was 3 years of innovation, research, and services development, and we are just getting started. Stay tuned and celebrate with us. And then we click on the photo video icon and we choose our image. After that, you click on the post button. And our first post is published. As you can see, it is super easy. On LinkedIn, the process is very similar. Log into your profile. Click on the work button at the top. Choose to create a company page. Choose what kind of page it is. For us, it will be small business. Enter some basic information: your company name, your website address, industry size and type. Also upload your logo and add a tagline. For us, it will be digital natives. Accept the terms and conditions and click on the Create page. You should add missing images and description to look professional. You can do that by clicking on the pencil icon on different locations, like on the cover photo or the info section. All of this should be correct and up to date. Once you fill all of that, you can invite your friends to follow your page. To write a post, just click on Start a Post. We will use the same anniversary text. And also, we will upload the same photo by clicking on the camera icon and choosing the right photo. When everything is ready, just click on the Post button. Your first post is published on LinkedIn as well. So you have seen the complete process from choosing the right social media channels, through creating your social media personality, planning communication in the calendar, and publishing on social media profiles. But this is not the end of the road. In the next video, we will see how to optimize your social media marketing. Once you publish a couple of posts, you will have data that you can monitor and analyze to optimize your social media marketing. There are a couple of different metrics you can focus on, depending on the social media platform. Let's log into Facebook first. You can see how many people your post reached. You can see how many positive reactions it generated, for example, clicks, likes, shares, or comments. You can also see negative reactions, whether someone decided to hide your post, report as spam, or unlike the page. You can see even more information by clicking on the Insights button at the top. Here you can see the summary statistics for your entire profile, and by clicking on Posts, performance of individual posts with charts. You can easily identify which post was the most and least popular. Start with a simple optimization task. Prepare more posts similar to the ones which generated the most reach and reactions, and prepare less posts which generated little to no attention. In the People tab, you can see the demographic of your account. If most of the people are from the target group you are interested in, good. If not, you should try to prepare content that is more adjusted to your target group. Also, you can use some promotion in your target group to win new fans, which we will cover in the next chapter. Now let's go to LinkedIn. Similar to Facebook, you can see how many impressions or reach each post generated and how many reactions. At the top, you have an Analytics tab. You can click on it and see data about visitors, updates, and followers. You can see how interest in your profile changed over time. You can see demographic data about your visitors like job function, location, or industry. By going to followers, you can see whether you win or lose people who follow your company. If the direction is negative, you should implement changes. Now you know how to monitor your social media profile statistics. On most of the profiles, you have access to both post data and visitors data, like demographics data. You know exactly what works and what doesn't. You know if you attract the right people, who will become your customers. You need to optimize your efforts and focus on things that bring positive outcomes, and minimize those who are not working as planned. But sometimes, organic activities you take are not enough, and you're still not in the place you want to be in terms of social presence. That's where you should consider paid promotion, which we will cover in the next chapter. See you there!
At the beginning of social media, it was a wonderful time for digital marketeers. We received a new channel of promotion, and it was free. A big part of people who liked our company saw the posts we were publishing, because that's how the algorithm worked. But for a long time, it's not the case. Social media companies decided that they want to make more money. At the moment, only a couple of % of your fans at best have a chance to see your updates organically. And it means that if you want to build a solid reach and presence on social media, often you are forced to pay. Luckily, if you do it smart, you still may benefit greatly from this paid promotion. In this chapter, we will cover how to advertise on several social media. We will start with Facebook and Instagram. Then we will cover LinkedIn, and we will end this chapter with Twitter advertising. Advertising is often called gasoline for your promotional efforts, or marketing in general. You won't go far without it, and this is especially true regarding your social media efforts. Let's fill up the tank, starting from the next video.
To start advertising on Facebook and Instagram, first you need to have a Facebook and Instagram profiles. I won't cover that, as it is pretty straightforward. For Facebook, just go to facebook.com, fill your data, and click register. For Instagram account setup, go to instagram.com and click on the sign up button and fill in the details. If you want to advertise on Facebook and Instagram, you should also have your Facebook business page and Instagram business account. We covered Facebook business page setup in the posting video in the previous chapter. For Instagram, just download Instagram app, log into your personal profile, click on the profile icon, go to Settings, then Account, and click to switch to business account. Choose a business category, then choose whether you are a creator or a business, and enter the address of your business. You can connect with your Facebook business page, which is a good idea. Then you should fill all of the remaining company data and keep it updated. After you completed these steps, you can now go to the website facebook.com/adsmanager. First thing you want to do is setting up billing details. Click on the menu icon and choose billing. After that, click on the payment settings at the top right. Click on Add Payment Method. You have a couple of different options like credit card, PayPal, or Facebook coupon. Enter all details and click Save. For further control, you can also set up account spending limits. In this tab, you will also be able to see any receipts. If you live in the European Union, you should go to the Add Account Setup and fill in missing details like EU VAT number. Once you set up your billing, next thing you want to do is to create an audience, which you will be able to use for targeting in any ad that you will run. Click on Business Tools and choose Audiences. You can create 3 different types of audiences. Custom audience, which consists of people who have already interacted with your business, like people who visited your website, app, or who are on your contacts list. Lookalike audience, so people who are similar to people who already interacted with your business, and you can control how similar they should be. And saved audience, which is an audience created with demographic and behavioral parameters that you commonly use in your campaigns. In this video, we will focus on the saved audience. First, enter the name of an audience. As you can have multiple saved audiences, it should be descriptive so you know what kind of audience it is. Our target audience is men 30 to 50 who are in management roles, because this is the majority of our current clients, so we can use that for a name. Then you can include or exclude people who are part of your custom or lookalike audiences, but we will not do that. Then the location. For us, these are the people who are living in the USA. But you can be very specific. For example, you can use drop a pin option, scroll to the location you are interested in, and use radius targeting, so anyone in within a circle of 10 miles, or any miles you set, will see your ads. But we will stick to the USA. If you want, you can exclude particular locations, but we don't have to. Then there is the age. For us, it is 30 to 50. And gender. For us, men only. We will choose English language because our ad will be in English. As for detailed targeting, there are a lot of options. You can target your ads based on demographics such as education, relationship status, parental status, and so on. You can target people who are interested in particular things like technology or sports, and each category can be expanded, so you have even more options. For example, target only people who are interested in basketball. And you can target users based on their behaviors. For example, only people who are Android mobile users, or only people who are console gamers. Instead of browse option, you can also type what targeting you are interested in. For us, we will only use demographic and work category, and we want to target people from management industry, so managers, directors, supervisors, and so on. You can exclude people or narrow audience, but we don't want to. Last option is again to include people who are connected with your brand, like people who liked your Facebook page or responded to the event you are organized, but we are not interested in this option. You can scroll to the top and you will see the summary of your targeting and also potential reach calculated by Facebook. According to that, we can reach even 1 million people, which is more than enough. If the potential reach is too small for your audience, you will have to remove some of the targeting options, like job titles, or add new locations, or increase age range to make potential reach bigger. When everything is okay, click Create Saved Audience. You can see your audience was added to the audience list and is ready to be used in your campaigns. Now we go back to the Ads Manager to create our first campaign. Each campaign consists of the campaign itself, where you specify a general settings like budgets, ad groups, where you can set the start and end date or choose where your ad should appear, and ad, where you create the ad. Account structure that we prepared for Google Ads can be helpful for creating the structure for Facebook too. Click on the Create button to start creating the campaign. First you choose the objective of your campaign. Depending on what objective you choose, you will be able to use particular ad formats and placements. For example, if you choose lead generation objective, you won't be able to include Facebook Messenger, Audience Network, and many of Facebook and Instagram placements that don't support it. But you can always change it later if you change your mind, so don't worry too much. Also, for conversion objective, you should set up the Facebook tracking on your website or app first. It is similar to the process we already followed for Google Ads, so we will skip that. We will choose the simplest objective that allows you to use the most formats and placements, which is traffic. We will go through the whole process for this objective, but it is similar for other objectives too. As the name of the campaign, we will use the website promotion, Creative Services. Our ad doesn't belong to any special ads categories. Buying type, we don't have an option to change it, only auction is available. There are other types like reach and frequency and TRP, aimed at bigger advertisers. Then we have a campaign objective, and this is what we have chosen a moment ago. We can change it here if you want to. Under Show More Options, you have the ability to set campaign spend limit for further control of spending. You can start the A/B test to determine which of the campaigns with different settings will give you better results, but we will not do that. The last section is budget optimization. Here you set your daily and lifetime budget. Under More Options, you can choose your bidding strategy, so determine how Facebook will spend your money. Available options depend on the type of objective you chose. For our objective, default option is the lowest cost, and it means that you have no control over bidding process. Everything is automatic and determined by Facebook. With cost cap, you specify the cost per action you are willing to pay and keep your overall cost within a specified limit. It is also an automated strategy managed by Facebook. Bid cap gives you an option to control your bids in each auction, but as this is a manual process, it can be very tedious. We will leave the default option and see what results it will generate. The last option is to run ads on a schedule, but we don't have specific requirements here, so we will not use it. We click Next to move to the ad set settings. We will name this ad set Website Design, as it will contain all of the ads connected to the website design service. We want to drive traffic to our website. We have an option to create the dynamic creative, so Facebook can automatically combine different elements we provide, like logo or images, to test different variants of our ad. We don't want that, and we don't want to create an offer on our Facebook page. It could be more suitable for B2C businesses who offer discounts or special offers. Next, we specify start and end date for this ad set. If you choose different bidding strategies like cost cap, you will have an option to define cost per action. You can also show more options and set spend limits for ad sets. We will not do that. Now we have an option to create a new audience, but as we created it earlier, we can choose it from the drop-down menu, and all of the settings will be loaded. Next, the placement section. By default, your ad will show to all of the placements it is eligible to show. Click on Manual Placements and decide where exactly your ad will be displayed. Whether you want to show it on mobile, desktop, or both types of devices. You can make a decision to advertise on Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, and the Audience Network. You can even turn on and off particular ad placements. By hovering on each placement, you see how it looks like, which is a nice feature. Also, you see the specification for each ad, so you know how to prepare ads for each placement. We are interested only in Facebook and Instagram, so we will uncheck Messenger and Audience Network. You can expand more options, where you can exclude some content and publishers or skippable ads, but it is not interesting for us. Next, we can optimize delivery of our ads based on views, clicks, or reach. We will leave clicks, so showing ads to the people who are the most likely to click on our ad, as it is often the best option. Finally, by expanding options, you can decide whether you want to pay for impressions or clicks, and of course, clicks is the better option, but you have to spend some money to be available. Now we move to the ad creation process. We name our ad Website Design. Select your Facebook page and Instagram account, so people know who the advertiser is. Next, the ad creation. You can create an ad. You can use existing Facebook post as an ad, or you can use Creative Hub Mockup, which is Facebook platform used for ad creation. We will stick with Create Ad option. Then the format. You can use single image or video, carousel, which is 2 or more images and videos, which are scrollable, or collection, which is the group of items you can view after click. We will stick with single image. Then you can turn on Instant Experience, which consists of images and videos that will be shown full screen on the mobile devices. We will not check it. Next, we have Add Creative. We will upload our own image from our desktop. Then you can edit your image on any placements you want by clicking on the particular placement. You can change it or crop. Remember that according to Facebook guidelines, only 20% of the image can be text. Once you are happy with the images on all placements, next you should write a couple of primary text, which is the text above your image. We could use, for example, Modern Website Design for $299, stand out and win new clients. Checked our website for case studies. Second primary text could be something like, invest in website design that sells. Our team of experts will help you to increase conversion rate by more than 50%, and so on. You get the idea. The more primary text, the better chance you will find the one that works well. Maximum is 5, and they will be tested by Facebook. Headlines will not be displayed on all ad placements. It is the text below the image that gives more info about your ad or business. We could use website design trusted by 1,500 plus companies. You can also add up to 5 headlines. Description is also shown only on some placements. Its position varies by placement and gives even more details about your offer. Let's try get a tailor-made, professional and responsive website that your business deserves. Website design you will love and be proud of. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Then confirm what is your destination, whether it is a website or Facebook event. For us, it is a website, and paste the link. You can use a link created in a URL builder if you want additional tracking. We covered that in the Digital Analytics chapter in the Tracking Conversions video. If you want your link to be displayed differently on your ad, you can change it in the Display Link field. You can also choose the call to action that will be placed on the button. We will choose Get Quote. You have an option to translate your ad to other languages, but for us, English only is okay. Lastly, you have the option to include additional tracking, like Facebook Pixel, that is installed on your website. We will not use them. Review all your settings, take a look at the preview on the right side, and when everything is correct, click on the Publish button. After a while, your ad will start showing to the potential clients. Your campaign also appeared in the campaign list in your ad manager. You can monitor your results, such as link clicks, budget spent, and reach, and edit the campaign settings to optimize them if needed. One note: if your goal is to only boost posts on your Facebook business page and increase its reach and get more organic traffic from Facebook users, you can just go to your Facebook business page, scroll to the post you want to promote, and click on Boost Post. Then choose all of the options which we covered when we set up the ad through the Ad Manager and click Boost. It is very intuitive. In the next video, we will take a look at how to advertise on LinkedIn. To advertise on LinkedIn, you need to log into your personal account. Some advertising formats require a LinkedIn business page. We've covered the setup of such a page in the previous chapter in the Posting, Posting Strategy, and Schedule video. Click on the Work button in the top right and choose Advertise. Sometimes the icon is placed next to the Work button. You will be asked to create an ad account. Enter account name, currency, and associate your LinkedIn page with your account. Click Create Account. You will be placed in the Campaign Manager, where you create ads. Update your billing details. Click on Settings icon, and then on Billing Center. Here click on the Add Credit Card, and enter your card details. After that, your card will be visible in the Payment Method box. Go back to the campaign dashboard. Click on the Create Campaign button. Similarly to Facebook, first you should create your goal, based on which you will be able to use particular formats. We will choose website visits. If you would like to promote your posts on LinkedIn, you would choose engagement. Then you will be asked to create an audience. The location will be the United States. And you can exclude locations if you want to. We will leave preferred language as English. We will click on the Narrow Audience button. You can use contacts who visited your website, filled in forms, or upload your list of emails, or you can use attributes to narrow down your audience. We will use attributes, and similar to Facebook, we will use men. Click on Demographic, and then Gender, and Male. And also Age, and the most suitable group is 35 to 54. We also want people in management roles, so we click on Job Experience, Job Seniorities, and choose Manager and Director. Before we move further, remember to change all "or" to "and", because we want a person to have all of the characteristics we chose. Then uncheck Enable Audience Expansion, because we don't want to also include people similar to our target audience. We will save our audience as a template to be able to use it in other campaigns. We will name it Men 35 to 54, USA Managers, and click Save. Then you can choose the ad format you want to use for your campaign. The choice can be different depending on the goals you chose. We will stick with a single image ad. Next, you have an option to enable LinkedIn Audience Network, but we will uncheck that. We are interested in advertising on LinkedIn only. We set our budget and start and end date. Next, we have an option to set a bid type. With an automated bid, you give control to the LinkedIn algorithm, and it bids automatically. Target CPC bid will allow you to specify how much you want to pay for a click. With Enhanced CPC bid, you will also give the price you want to pay for a click, but you will allow LinkedIn to adjust this bid based on their data. Maximum CPM bid gives you an option to pay for 1000 impressions rather than for a click. We will use the automated bid for this first campaign. You can also create conversion tracking, and the implementation process is very similar to Google Ads. We will skip that. Click on Next. You will receive a warning that your objective and ad format can't be changed if you do that, which is okay. Next, we create our ad. Click on Create a new ad. Give it a name. For us, it will be a website design ad. Enter introductory text, or text that will be displayed at the top. We will use the text "Website design for $299, trusted by more than 500 companies." Then destination after click, which is our website. After that, we upload an image from our desktop. Headline is the text below your image, something catchy about your company, product or service. We will use Design Lovers. And there is a description, which won't be shown in most cases, but we will use for that our standard text. Get a tailor-made, professional, and responsive website that your business deserves. Website design you will love and be proud of. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. The last thing to choose here is the call to action, and the best for us is View Quote. Make sure the Add to Campaign box is checked and click Create. Click on Next. Review all of the settings and click on Launch Campaign. You can see your campaign is on the campaigns list. Monitor your results, like impressions, clicks, cost per result, and change campaign group settings if needed to optimize or add a new ad, which may be more successful. In the next video, we will take a look at Twitter advertising ecosystem. After covering Facebook and LinkedIn ads, it should be no surprise to you that you need a Twitter account to advertise on Twitter. Go to twitter.com, click Sign up for Twitter, and fill all the data. As it is very straightforward, we won't cover that. Once you have your account, log in and add your first tweet that will be used for advertising purposes. Click on the tweet button. We will write, "Get a tailor-made, professional and responsive website that your business deserves. Website design that you will love and be proud of, and the link to your website." We click on Publish, and our tweet is published. Now go to ads.twitter.com and log in. You will be asked to choose your country and time zone for billing purposes. You won't be allowed to change it later. Then you will be asked to create a campaign. But first, let's add our payment details. Click on the name of your profile and add a new payment method. Enter your payment details and click Save. You can go back to the campaign creator. In the Tools tab, you could set up the conversion tracking and create remarketing audiences. In the Creatives tab, you have access to all your media and so on. We will click on Campaigns and create campaigns. Now you need to choose your goal, and it is similar to other platforms. Based on that, Twitter recommends you particular settings and ad formats. We will use website click and click Next. Give your campaign a name. For us, it will be Creative Services. Then you can set your daily and total budget, and also start and end date. Under Advanced dropdown, you have two options of delivery of your ad, either throughout the day, as effectively as possible, or accelerated, which spends your budget as fast as possible each day. We will use Standard and click Next. Now we will create an ad group. It will be named Website Design. You can use a separate start and end date. If not, Twitter will use start and end date from your campaign, which is okay for us. The same applies for ad group budgets. But here we want to spend half of the money, as we will have other ad groups in the campaign in the future. Then you specify your bid type. Automatic lets Twitter algorithm optimize the results without additional control. Target cost gives you an option to specify how much you want to pay for a click, and Twitter will optimize all bids to reach your target cost. Maximum bid won't allow Twitter to bid more for a click than specified amount. We will choose an automatic bid. Optionally, you can add measurement tags, but we will not do that. We will choose demographic data for our audience. We are interested in men. Age range from 35 to 54. The USA will be our location. We don't have technology or language requirements. We don't have an option to target based on job position, like on LinkedIn, but we can choose people who have interest in business, more particularly marketing, advertising, and technology. We also don't want to target people who engage with our posts in the past. And also, we don't want to expand our audience with similar people. As an additional option, we can add our followers, which is not interesting for us. In this section, you create your ad. For this purpose, you can use a tweet you published from your account, or you can upload an image. First, we check the tweet from our account that we created at the beginning of the video. You can preview your ad by clicking on the preview button, and you can preview on different devices. Image upload is for advertising on the apps that are Twitter partners, not on Twitter. If you want to stick to Twitter only, you don't have to upload an ad, and you can add check Twitter audience platform from placements box, which is what we will do. If you would like to use Twitter partners in your campaign as well anyway, which I don't recommend because you never know where your ads will be shown, you can click on sizes and see what sizes are supported. Then you would prepare your ads. After that, you would click on the media library link, then on upload media, and you would choose your ads from the file. Then you would go back to the campaign creator, and you would have the possibility to choose your ads from the list. And then, you could add a landing page and fill in additional details. But as I mentioned, we will not use Twitter audience platform. Other ad placements on Twitter are okay for us. We click next and review our campaign. If everything is correct, click on the Launch Campaign button. Your campaign will appear on the campaigns list. As usual, you should monitor its performance, cost, clicks, and impressions. If needed, you can change targeting, bid strategy, budget, or ads and see whether it gives you any improvements. In the next chapter, we will cover display advertising. See you there!
Display advertising is a great option in many different situations, but mainly to build awareness of your brand or product for remarketing purposes, or if you want to show something in an attractive way and don't want to pay for it as much as you would for a video ad. In this chapter, first we will take a look at what types of display ads are available, what are the differences between them, and their pros and cons. Then we will check how to set up remarketing or advertising to people who already visited your website using Google Ads as an example. In the last video, we will explore differences between direct buy and real-time bidding or buying ads in an auction-based model. In the eyes of marketeers, there is a consensus that the rapid growth of share of automated buying and selling of advertising is inevitable. It is faster, cheaper to implement, requires less resources, is less prone to errors, and gives you better opportunities to reach your audience in comparison to manual deals. Due to the small number of companies who own search engines and their enormous reach, sales of search advertising is almost exclusively automated through the platforms like Google Ads or Microsoft Ads. Display and video are quickly following search. Technology is there, and most marketers too. I will help you to adapt to these changes, starting from the next video. According to Wikipedia, digital display advertising is graphic advertising on internet websites, apps, or social media through banners or other advertising formats made of text, images, video, and audio. And this definition is nice and clear, but before we explore how to use display advertising for the best benefits, we should first take a look at what types of display ads are available and when to use them.
Number 1. Banner ads. Banner ads are the oldest form of display advertising out there. They take part of the screen and are usually placed on the fixed placements on the website. The most popular sizes of those banners for desktop are 728 by 90 pixels, also called leaderboard, 970 by 250 pixels, also called billboard, 300 by 250 pixels, also called medium rectangle, and for mobile both 300 by 50 pixels and 320 by 50 pixels. You can check all of the standard sizes on the website of AIB or Interactive Advertising Bureau, who prepares such recommendations for multiple industries. There are also variations of banners that expand after click or mouse over, called expandable banners, which allow you to show more. There are also overlay ads that appear mainly on top of the videos. You can see some examples of different banners on screen. There are some pros of banners. They are very cheap and fast to produce, and also they are very cheap to advertise. At the same time, they are not attractive to the user, and their click rate is lower every year. There is even the phenomenon called banner blindness. Number 2. Interstitial ads. Interstitials are ads that take full screen of a browser window or a mobile device screen. Their biggest advantage is that it's hard to miss them, as they get 100% of a screen. As for the cons, even though they are on the whole screen, people are closing them right away, not paying attention to the ad itself. Also, people may easily get frustrated with interstitial ads. Some companies are using interstitial with rewards, so the user gets some kind of a bonus for clicking or interacting with an ad, like bonus points in a game, or a discount to use in a shop. You can see some examples of interstitials on the screen. Number 3. Rich media ads. Rich media ads are creative that use a lot of interactive elements. It can be a quiz, simple playable game, animation, and many other elements. Rich media ads vary in sizes. The most important benefit of using them is that they can better engage users and help your brand or product to be remembered. As for disadvantages, they are expensive to produce and may not bring you expected return on investment. You can see some examples on the screen. Number 4. Native display ads. Native advertising is advertising in which the look and feel of your advertising matches the look, feel, and function of the platform on which it is placed. Thanks to that, users don't know right away that it is an ad they are looking at and not the content uploaded by the publisher. Native ads usually have only small ad text next to them. If you think of Facebook or other social media platforms that display ads in your feed among the posts of your friends and the companies you like, you are correct, but native ads can be implemented on any other website or app. Please take a look at the examples. The biggest advantage of those kinds of ads is the attention of the users, who can't easily ignore them. But this form of advertising is not cheap, and when users spot the ad text or sponsored text next to them, you can lose all the attention and credibility unless your ad is really valuable. Number 5. New media experiences. Display advertising is adapting to changes and implementing innovations. They are often called new media experiences. These are display ads that use 360 photos or videos with which you can interact, or sometimes even augmented reality or virtual reality experiences. By many users, they are not perceived as ads or unwanted interruption, but as content you may engage with and that you can even share with your friends. On the flip side of that, they are probably the most expensive and the hardest to produce, out of all display ads, so use them only for your key products or campaigns, and some nice examples of new media experiences are on screen. Okay, now you know what types of display ads you can use in your campaigns, and what are their strong and weak points. In the next video, we will have a closer look at remarketing and standard display campaigns implementations. See you there!
Remarketing allows you to display ads to people who previously visited your website or interacted with your business. It is one of the most effective tactics to generate more revenue, as you try to reach people who already know your business and were often really close to finalizing the transaction. Therefore, it minimizes the cost of winning new clients. You can set up remarketing on different platforms such as Google Ads, Facebook Ads, and LinkedIn Ads, but the process looks very similar on any of them. So we will use Google Ads platform as an example.
Click on Tools and Settings, Shared Library, Audience Manager. You should see a couple of automatically created remarketing lists. For example, all website visitors, people similar to your website visitors, and if you set up the conversion tag, a list of all converters. Apart from these automatically created remarketing lists, you can create your own remarketing audience. Click on the plus icon. You can create your remarketing audience from website users, app users, or customers list. We will choose website visitors. We want to create a list of people who visited our Contact Us page but didn't send a contact form with inquiry, so we could encourage them through our ads to send it. So we name our audience Contact Form Visitors, no conversion. From List Members dropdown, we want to choose visitors of a page who did not visit another page. In the visited page, we enter the URL of our contact form. In the unvisited page, we enter the URL of our thank you page, which is displayed after contact form is sent. As your list is empty, you can pre-fill it with people who match these conditions in the last 30 days, which is a good idea. You can define how long people should stay on your list. It really depends on your business. If you are selling cars, it can be a very long period because people don't make decisions about car purchase fast. But if you organize a particular event and this event is over, maybe you don't want to keep people in the audience. We will leave the default 30 days. You can also add a description. We don't need that, as our audience title is self-explanatory. We click to create an audience. You can see your remarketing list was added to the list, and you will be able to use it in remarketing campaigns. How to create a display remarketing campaign? Go to the dashboard and click on the New Campaign button. Choose a website traffic goal. Click Display Type of Campaign. You can choose a standard display campaign, a smart display campaign, which can be used to show particular products or services to the people who have seen them on your website, or display campaign in Gmail. We will use standard and click Continue. I won't cover all of the options, as they are the same options covered in the search engine advertising. What's different for remarketing is the Audience tab. Here we want to click on the Browse tab and choose Remarketing and Similar Audiences. Now under Website Visitors, you can choose Automatically Created All Visitors Audience, or the audience we created, so people who visited contact form but didn't send an inquiry. We will choose all website visitors for now, as the group we created is too small. Our ads will be shown only to people who visited our website in the last 30 days. Then in comparison to search ads, we have also slightly different ad creation section for display ads, so I will show that. Here you can either upload your own ads that should be prepared according to Google Ads display specification, which you can find by typing into Google search Google Ads display specification and clicking on the link. So you can see formats like 300 by 250 pixels, 728 by 90 pixels, and so on. Or you can create a responsive ad, which will adjust to different placements. We will create responsive ad. As the final URL, we will use our contact form page. Then we should upload one landscape and one square image. You can also upload your logo. Let's choose them from our desktop. Then click on them and select which one should be your landscape image, which one should be your square image, and which one should be your logo. You can crop if needed. Once all are chosen, click Save. You can also add videos if you want to. Then there is the familiar part with headlines and descriptions. You should create as many of them, so Google tests them. In this case, they should encourage people to come back to your site. As a headline, we will use, "We miss you. Send us an inquiry." As a long headline, we will use, "Get a tailor-made, professional, and responsive website design offer." As description, we will use, "Website design that your business deserves, trusted by more than 500 companies." And the business name, which is the name of your company. On the right side, you can see a preview of your display ad on different devices. Fill in all of the missing details. If you have any problems, you can go back to Search Engine Advertising chapter, where we covered those settings. Once it's ready, click on the Create Campaign. Review all your settings. You can click on Continue to Campaign. Your remarketing will be now visible on your campaign list, and you can monitor and optimize it, just like you should for any other campaign. There are different types of remarketing possible on Google Ads, like dynamic remarketing, which allows showing exact products or services that were visited by the users, or video remarketing, search remarketing, and remarketing based on your customer list, but this is outside the scope of this course. If you want to run standard display ads instead of remarketing display ads, the process is the same, with the exception of Audience tab. This time you don't limit your audience to your website visitors, but you can send it to people based on their interests, demographics, or other criteria. In the next video, we will discuss the difference between direct buy of advertising and real-time bidding. See you there!
There are two basic ways to buy display advertising: direct buy and real-time bidding. Direct buy is the oldest way of buying display ads. To simplify it, with direct buy, you contact the website owner and specify how many impressions you want to buy and at what price. Real-time bidding is an automated way of buying ads and is growing in popularity. With RTB, you usually don't buy from certain publishers, although some platforms allow this, but you take part in an auction for each impression on millions of different websites. You specify how much you are willing to pay for a click or impressions, and if your price will be the highest among other advertisers, your ad will be shown. It only takes milliseconds for the algorithm to decide which advertiser won the auction. Let's compare direct buy with real-time bidding, their pros and cons, so it's easier for you to decide which one is better for you.
One of the greatest advantages of direct buy is that you know exactly what you get. You know where your ad will show up and how many impressions you will receive. You have a greater control over it, so if something is not right, you can contact the publisher directly, and the problem will be quickly solved. A lot of companies like this kind of peace of mind. With real-time bidding, sometimes your ad is shown in the place that is not suitable for your brand, like the politics website or erotic website. Even though you have some blocking options, they don't work in 100% of cases. Also, you don't know how many impressions you will get. You may plan your campaign, but it may turn out that the price for the click was too low and you don't get any results. Another good thing about direct buy is that you can prepare exclusive non-standard formats which are often not offered through RTB platforms. For example, wallpaper, which is visible on the publisher's homepage. This will attract a lot of attention. Also, some publishers don't sell its inventory through RTB at all, so if you want to advertise on their website, direct buy is the only possibility. Now let's take a look at the benefits of real-time bidding. With this type of buy, you will have better reach. Think about millions of websites you can place your ad on. With direct buy, you are limited in this regard. The second fantastic advantage is price. RTB is much cheaper, sometimes more than 5 times cheaper. Some publishers sell through both direct and RTB channels. It may turn out that you buy an impression for the fraction of the price that you would pay directly. Often with direct buy, you also have a minimum budget you have to invest to start. With RTB, you don't have that limitation. The other advantage is time. With RTB, everything is much quicker to set up. You don't have to wait until the change is implemented. You can do it on the fly. RTB platforms are aware of some features of direct buy that are desired by the advertisers, so they are implementing them into their platforms, like buying guaranteed inventory or non-standard formats. In the future, RTB will probably completely dominate direct buy as being more efficient and comfortable, but until then, you can use both types of display buy depending on your business objectives. In the next chapter, we will cover video marketing and advertising. See you there!
Video is one of the best options to showcase your product or service in front of an audience. It combines visual with audio, animations with music, events with sounds. It can build expectations for the premiere among your audience. Just look at Apple presentations of the new iPhone, or Microsoft clips showing Surface devices. Harmony, technology, innovation. After watching you want it now, sometimes even if you can't afford it, or if you don't need it. As video is one of the most expensive forms of communications to produce, you want it to be seen by the most amount of people possible. In this chapter, we will take a look at the types of available video and video ads, what content you can upload on your channel, and what ad formats you can and should use in particular scenarios. Then, we will cover marketing and advertising on YouTube, which is the biggest video platform on the planet and the go-to platform among video lovers. In the final video, we will explore other platforms that you may find useful for the promotion of your videos. Videos give you the power to tell the story, and people love stories and share great stories over and over again. We will start delivering the right story to the right people in the next video. Recording video is not easy. If you do it yourself, you have to think about lighting, sound, scenario, setting, editing, and publishing. If you hire an external studio to record it for you, you still have to give them directions, coordinate everything, and accept the final material. But the whole process starts with choosing what video type you want to produce. It depends on your goal, brand, product or service, and the channel you are running. Let's take a look at the most popular video types and why you may use them for your company.
Number 1. Educational and how-to videos. People have a natural drive to learn new things and acquire new knowledge. You can teach things connected with your business. If you are a makeup artist, you can teach how to prepare specific makeup. If you own a suit store, you can teach how to choose a correct tie for a suit. If you work for a creative agency, you can teach website design tips. People will appreciate valuable content, may become subscribers to your channel, and convert into customers in the future. Number 2. Favorite, best, ranking, review videos. When people have a choice to make, they are often looking for advice from friends or online. You can cover products or services connected to your industry. If you are the owner of an electronic store, you can prepare a ranking of the best TVs under $500. You can even place links to your store to those models. If you are selling sports t-shirts, you can review the newest Nike basketball t-shirt. In some scenarios, you can include your product in the ranking, if it's really good. Number 3. Haul unboxing videos. In the haul videos, you discuss items that you recently purchased. You can go into detail about your experiences, what was the purchase process, cost, what the customer service was, whether it is easy to return the product. People find out about the whole purchase process. Unboxing videos focus on the part of the process when you are opening a package, take out the product from the box, and use it for the first time. You can record unboxing experience of the product of your company, which will give your audience an idea what to expect. Number 4. Funny prank meme videos. People love to laugh. They want to be entertained. They want to rest, relax, and smile and forget about serious things. Funny videos are not for every brand, but if you can present something from your industry in a humorous way, why not? These types of videos are also very shareable, so you can easily expand your reach. But you have to be careful not to insult anyone, as it may do more harm than good. Number 5. Vlogs. With your vlog, you can comment on your industry, you can share insights, you can share your thoughts, you share your everyday experiences, you can discuss recent case studies and campaigns from your work. What went right, what went wrong, and what are your plans for the future? The most important rule: be true and honest. Don't pretend. You can position yourself as an expert and person worth listening. This format makes sense if you want to build an authentic, close relationship with your audience, and if you have time and resources to record regularly.
These are the most common and popular videos which you can use in your marketing to grow your channel and acquire potential customers. Sometimes your marketing efforts are not giving you expected results and new users come to your channel too slowly. In such cases, you can use video advertising to present the products and services of your company or bring people to your video channel. Let's see what are the most popular types of video ads and how we can divide them.
We can divide video ads for in-stream video ads, which are displayed in the same window as a piece of video content, and outstream, which are displayed in a separate window and are not connected with a video content of the publisher. They appear usually in a non-video based editorial content. The most important advantage of outstream ads is that they are not very intrusive to the user and they can be displayed in more places than in-stream ads. On the other hand, in-stream ads are harder to miss and can be viewed as a sponsor of the video content. For in-stream ads, we can differentiate video ads that are displayed before video content, which are called pre-rolls, during the video content, which are called mid-rolls, and after the video content, which are called post-rolls. In-stream ads can be skippable, meaning users can skip the ad after a particular period of time, usually 5 seconds, or non-skippable, meaning users have to watch the whole ad before the content starts. Skippable ads are less frustrating for the people, but can be completely ignored and turned off as soon as skip options appears. Non-skippable ads are more intrusive, but the users will not be able to ignore the ad completely. For outstream ads, we have in-page ads that use embedded video player to be shown on websites that don't have its own video player. In-banner ads, on the other hand, as the name suggests, are shown inside a banner either automatically or after a click or hover from the user. In-text video ads are placed in the middle of the article and may autoplay or not. There are also interactive video ads, which allows you to include additional elements such as forms to fill, store visit option, game to play, or display of additional info. Interactive video ads usually take the whole screen, for example full mobile screen, and are the most engaging video ads format available. However, they are expensive to produce. Okay, now that you know what kind of marketing video content you can publish and what video ads you can use, let's see how to do it in practice in the next video. To start marketing on YouTube, first you need to set up the YouTube account for your business. Log into your Google account and go to youtube.com. Click on your account icon in the top right. Choose Create a Channel from drop-down and then Get Started. You can use your own name for a channel or custom name like business name. We want to promote our company, so we will use a custom name. We will name our channel Force of Web. We will also confirm that we are creating a new Google account with its own settings and click on Create. You may be asked to verify your account with a phone number. After a while, you will see a confirmation that your account was successfully created. Now you should fill in the basic information about your business. Start with uploading your profile picture. Square image with resolution of 800 by 800 pixels is recommended. Then use channel description to tell your users more about your channel. We will use the following text. We are Force of Web Marketing Agency. Our company briefs, talks, walks, and beats digital marketing. We aim to inspire others and deliver truly exceptional work. We excel at marketing strategy and consultancy, training, and all flavors of digital marketing. After that, it's a good idea to add links to your website and social media profiles. You can click Save and Continue. You are placed in the Creator dashboard. By clicking on the button, you can add a banner for a channel, which you should definitely do. Recommended size is 2560 by 1440. You can see a preview of how it will look on different devices. You can crop it, but I am happy with the look, so we just click Select. In the Upload section, you have an option to upload new video. When you upload a couple of them, you should organize them in a user-friendly way. You can do that by adding new sections to your channel. You can decide that in the first section, your popular videos will be displayed. In the second section, videos from particular list should be displayed. In the third section, another playlist or a live stream, and so on. All of that should be intuitive and facilitate the use of the channel. Let's upload a video. It's actually really simple. Click on and upload a video. Then drag and drop a video from your desktop or a folder, or click on Select File and choose it from a disk. After that, your video will be processed and you will be asked to enter the title and description of the video. Both should include keywords connected with what's inside the video and important for your business. You can follow the keywords research process presented in the Search Engine Optimization chapter. Then you have an option to choose one of automatically generated thumbnails for your video, or when your channel gains more popularity, you will be able to upload your own thumbnails. You also can add your video to an already existing playlist, or if you don't have one, create a new playlist. We will create a new playlist called Force of Web Company Videos. And we can use one of three visibility types. Public means it will be visible to everyone. Private means that it is visible only to Google accounts you specify, and unlisted means it is visible to anyone who has a link to this video. We will keep the video public. Then in the audience you specify whether the video was made for kids or not, and in our case it's not. We don't want to apply any age restrictions. We can click on More Options. If your video contains paid promotion, you should check this box and follow YouTube guidelines in that regard. We don't check that. Next we have a tags section. According to YouTube, it's especially important if content in your video is commonly misspelled. Sometimes they help your videos to be found by the users. We will add a couple of misspellings. Creative agency without E at the end, creative agency without E in the middle, design without E, and also a couple of keywords connected with the video: website design, homepage design, marketing agency, creative agency, digital marketing. There is a limit of 500 characters, so we include only the most important tags. You can add subtitles or closed captions if you want to make your video more accessible. We don't have them, so we just skip. Then you can fill the date and place of the video recording. It is more suitable for videos about a certain region, so we will not fill it. Then you decide whether you allow your video to be embedded, meaning placed on the website outside of YouTube by publishers. It can be good because you can get additional reach, but at the same time, you don't have control where it will show up and how it will be used. We will turn that off. We want to publish to our subscriptions feed and notify our subscribers about the video. Then the category of the video. There is no perfect category, so we will use people and blogs. Now decision about the comments. The default is that we want to show them, but we hold potentially inappropriate comments for review, and it is the best option for us. We can show top comments first and newest comment first. We will stick with top. And we also want to show likes and dislikes of the video. Nothing to hide here. We click on Next. Here you can add video elements, used mainly to promote other content on your channel, to keep people on your channel and watch your other videos. You want to do that obviously, but as we don't have other videos, we will skip it. Then similarly to playlist, we can make our video public, private or unlisted. We can even make our video a premiere, but this is best for the new product reveal or live events. We can schedule our video to publish it later, and finally, there are some suggestions from Google before publishing. We will just click on Publish, and after a while, we have an info that our video is published. You can share a link to it via different platforms, and video also appeared on the channel video list. If you select it, you have an option to edit it, add to a new or existing playlist, download it, or delete it. If you hover on it, you can also go to the Analytics tab, where you will see all of the important stats, like views, total reach, watch time, and likes. Of course, you should regularly monitor these statistics and optimize your content based on them. If any content is popular, do more of that. If not, try to change the thumbnail, description, or title. In the comments section, you can see all of the comments and filter them to see only the comments you haven't responded to. You should interact with your audience, answer their questions, and give your opinions. It's great to build a community. Instead of seeing stats for one particular video, you can monitor stats for the whole channel. If you go back to the Studio dashboard and click on Analytics. The last thing I will show you is how to change featured channel video for new and returning subscribers. It will be the first video they will see when they visit your channel. Click on Customize Channel. You have two tabs. First, choose a featured content for returning subscribers by clicking on Featured Content. Choose the content from the list. Then in the New Visitors tab, choose a video from the list and click Save. This video should be attractive to show people what your channel is about and encourage them to become subscribers. You now know how to create and personalize your YouTube channel, how to organize it and add new videos to it. Remember to be consistent and upload new content regularly. You can use any types of videos presented in the previous video. Keep your audience engaged and don't forget to ask for likes and subscribes to expand your reach. Now let's see how you can advertise your video on YouTube and place your video ads before, during, or after videos published on the platform. To do that, log into Google Ads platform. Click on the New Campaign button. Our goal will be website traffic, and the campaign type will be video. Now there is a familiar screen with settings. We covered most of them in the Search Engine Advertising chapter, so I will focus only on new options you will have regarding video ads. In the Networks tab, you want to specify whether you want to advertise on YouTube only or also on the websites of Google partners. We are interested in YouTube only. In the Content Exclusions tab, you can choose in what type of inventory you are interested in. It depends whether you want to advertise next to the content that may be regarded as sensitive, such as profanity, violence, or some sexual content. We will choose limited inventory, as we want to protect our brand. Then we can further exclude different content types. We will do that for embedded content and live streams. There is an option to add more links within our website that we want to be visited, but we want to redirect people only to one location on our homepage, which is a tab with our services, so we won't add any site links. Then we want to specify people we want to reach, but it was covered also in the Search Engine Advertising chapter, and we also have the Content tab. Here we can choose which keywords and topics we are interested in, but the real value is within the Placements tab. We can specify on which YouTube channels or even particular videos we want to show our ad. Just search for the name of the channel or video and choose it from the list. It is a great option to connect with high quality and relevant content only, and it can be beneficial for our brand. The last step is to choose your video ad. It has to be uploaded on YouTube. We will just paste the URL of a video from our channel that we uploaded. Then we specify the URL where we want to redirect users after click. It will be our services page. Display URL will be the same as it is short and self-explanatory. For call to action, we will use inquire. For headline, we will use the name of our company. On computers, users will also see a companion banner for your video, which is displayed next to your video ad. It can be auto-generated from your YouTube video channel, or you can upload your own image. We will stick to auto-generated one. Once you are happy with all of the settings and preview, click on the Create Campaign button. Your campaign is ready and you can continue to campaign list. Advertising on YouTube can be a great tool in your advertising arsenal, but remember to use it wisely, as it is not the cheapest form of advertising. In the next video, we will take a look at some of the alternatives for YouTube.
YouTube is the largest video platform out there, but it's not the only one you can use for video marketing. Let's take a look at some popular alternatives.
Number 1. Snapchat. It is a platform dedicated mainly to younger users. It has a couple of features that made it popular, including snaps, which are messages that are auto-deleted after someone watches them, a story, which is a snap available to watch for 24 hours, and lenses and filters, which allow to change the look of the person, for example to resemble a cartoon character or a cat. If you want to build a strong brand on Snapchat, you have to constantly follow trends, produce content that is up to date and relevant, and you shouldn't be totally serious, as this is not the best approach for this medium. Number 2. TikTok. We covered this in the social media marketing chapter, just to point out that it can be a great tool for a video marketing purposes for some brands, especially ones connected with entertainment. If your brand is fun and full of joy, just give it a try and create an account for your business. Number 3. Periscope. It is a live video streaming app. It is a perfect fit if your company organizes a lot of exciting events and would like to share them as they happen. You can share your live videos on multiple social media and include replay highlights to people who miss the transmission. You can even give and receive virtual gifts during live transmissions. As an alternative, you can consider Facebook Live and YouTube Live. Number 4. Vidyard. It positions itself as a video marketing platform for business and provides all of the features businesses may expect from such a platform. You can host your videos, embed them on other websites, add forms, call to actions, and add personalization for individual users. It comes with SEO and analytics features too. You may find that these platforms may be a better fit for your goals or target group you want to reach than YouTube. Test them and see whether your brand should use them or not. Next chapter will be about mobile marketing and promotion, which is exciting stuff. See you there.
Mobile devices are connecting and empowering consumers everywhere. Consumers can compare products' features, prices, opinions. They can order, buy and pay for the product or service, no matter the time and place. People fell in love with mobile devices, and mobile shopping is growing like crazy. People travel with their phones, spend free time on their phones, work on their tablets and laptops, and even go to sleep with mobile devices next to them in bed. It was indeed a revolution, and the trend will continue in the foreseeable future. That's why you shouldn't ignore this fact. In the previous chapters we mentioned that your company's website should be responsive and look good on all kinds of devices, especially taking into consideration Google plans to put more and more emphasis on mobile first ranking. In this chapter, we will focus on the promotion of mobile apps. First, we will talk over what you should prepare before the start of the promotion, the list of all of the necessary assets, and then we will take a look at App Store optimization, which is critical if you want to be found by the users. We will finish the chapter with app promotion ideas, both standard and non-standard. One marketeer said that people hate to be separated from their mobile phones, like Gollum and One Ring. They hate to be separated from their precious thing. Let's not separate them, but rather show them that we prepared a shiny new thing, which can be an awesome addition when installed on their devices. Before you start promoting the app, You must be sure that you have all of the assets to do it effectively. Ideally, you do research before the app production and prepare the app according to gathered data. But it is often not the case, and you face a challenge to promote the app that is already produced. In our scenario, we are a creative agency, and for one of our clients, our team of developers, prepare an app that allows users to edit their photos. We would like to generate more downloads and make it popular. In order to do that, we must prepare a landing page for our app while having App Store optimization in mind. App Store optimization is simply the process of optimizing mobile apps to rank higher in an App Store search results. Of course, the higher the rank, the better chance people will download your app. And yes, if you thought that it is similar to search engine optimization, you are correct, but with few differences. What are the elements of the landing page that you can optimize? Let's go to Google Play and take a look.
Type play.google.com. Click on the apps. Choose one of the apps. You can see there's a title of the app, its icon, name of the developer, app category, rating, some information regarding permissions and compatibility, screenshots and videos, description, comments section, updates section, and additional information section. Components are similar for Apple App Store and other app stores. So we start our optimization with a title. It should include keywords that are both popular and relevant to the content of our app, and also it should be unique if possible. As a first step, you can type the title that describes best the functionality of your app and see what are the titles of the apps of your competition. We type a photo editor, and we already have some suggestions from Google, but we click on the search icon. We have some photo editor or photo editor pro names, and some names of the companies plus photo editor keyword, like Adobe Photoshop Express photo editor or Pixlab photo editor. You can see the competition is huge. That's why we may want to focus on a particular aspect of photo editing or particular types of photos that can be edited and may be important for our users. You should go to the keyword research tools and see which keywords connected with photo editing have the most traffic. It can be a general purpose tool like Google Keyword Planner or a tool designed for App Store keyword research in mind. First we go to Google Keyword Planner. We type a photo editor app and some connected terms like selfie editor app or photo recolor app, as our app has that functionalities. You can see a lot of people add keywords best and free to their searches. Secondly, selfie editor may not be a bad idea to focus on. There are solid searches connected to it, but the competition is lower, and also our app works especially well with selfies. Then we visit keywordtool.io, where you have an option to choose Tab Play Store to see what the users type in the search box there. We type a selfie editor, choose the appropriate country, and you can see that we also have terms like free or camera as propositions. After all of the research, we decided to choose the title Perfect Selfie, Free Photo Editor for Selfie Camera. It has 50 characters, which is the maximum for Google Play. For Apple App Store it's 30 characters, so we would use Perfect Selfie, Free Editor. Now description. We can include LSE keywords, just like in the Search Engine Optimization chapter. And again, we use the LSE graph tool. This way we will find related keywords that will help us with positioning. We type a selfie editor. We sort results by volume. There are a couple of interesting ideas. So in our description, we would write that our tool is perfect for photo editing, that it can be a great alternative for tools like Photoshop and Pixlr, that it's free, that you can edit your face with it, that it's best for selfies, and so on. You get the idea. If your app received any rewards or milestones, like number of installs or fantastic reviews already, please include them in the description. Don't forget to persuade people to install your app in description. Use strong emotional words and call to action so users have clear communication that they should download your app. Some app stores allow you to include both short description and long description, so you can base your short description on the long one and choose the most appropriate features and keywords. Some app stores allow you to include keywords on your landing page, so choose your main keyword and relevant LSE keywords plus features keywords. If you want to rank your app in several different countries that use different languages, you should translate all of the text and assets for the best results, as localization is one of the most important factors when it comes to App Store optimization. Then we have the app icon. It should be very distinctive, bold, relevant, and eye-catching. Try not to use text on it, as it won't be readable after all. It can be even funny if it suits your company. This dog and cat taking selfie picture that I found on Canva looks really nice for our app. We could adjust it and use it. Remember, you have to prepare it in the correct dimensions as per chosen App Store specification. As a developer name, you can use the name of your company, or if it's a one-off project, you can consider the name that is associated with the app you are offering, something like photo dev in our case. App category should be chosen according to the content of your app. In our case, it will be photography, so no surprise there. Then you have a rating. First of all, rating will be strongly connected to the quality of your app, so if it's bad, it will be low. You can improve it by using the correct description of what your app offers, so people know what to expect. Also, listen to them, read comments. If they are complaining that your app is not working, say you are sorry and fix it as soon as possible. Update your app, test on multiple devices, consult changes. You make your app for the people. Then there is screenshots and videos section, which is huge for your success. Make sure all of your materials are high quality, prepared in high resolution. Ideally, produce a video which shows how your app works. Add some nice music to it. Present all the cool features on screenshots. Most people check this section before they decide to install, so give it the attention it requires. You should take all of the assets used for optimizing your landing page to create a so-called marketing package. It would also include information about your company, biograms of creators, logos, press releases, and separate promotional video. You want to create a marketing package, as it will help you with another super important factor that influences your position in the App Store search results: number of downloads and popularity. It is a promotion, and we will cover that in the next video.
In the last video, we covered how to create a good landing page for your app in different app stores. And also, we mentioned that we should prepare a marketing package for your app, or a collection of assets such as logos, press releases, biograms, and multiple materials that you can use to generate better results. Let's see how exactly you can promote your app.
Number 1. Upload your app to as many places as possible. Google Play and Apple App Store are the biggest app stores, but not the only app stores worth your attention. You have Amazon App Store, Getjar App Store, Opera App Store, and more. You even have tools like Codengo that allows you to upload your app in one place and publish it to more than 30 different app stores. And all of that gives you additional reach that you wouldn't have sticking to Google and Apple only. You can consider preparing a separate PC version of your app, which can often be prepared quite quickly. For example, if an app was produced in Unity Engine, then in your PC version, you may place in information that there is an Android or iOS version which can be downloaded. And this PC app can be placed on websites aggregating PC apps, giving you even more visibility. Number 2. Take care of publicity. Send your PR release about the launch of your app to all relevant websites. Ask for a link. Ask for a review. Some of the websites refuse. Some of the websites ignore. Some of the websites agree. And some of them would like money for it. Inform influencers that your app exists. If it's good, maybe they will start using it. Write posts about your app on relevant forums and groups. Answer questions on Quora and mention your app as a solution. If you won't fight for your app, nobody else will. Number 3. Use help of your friends and family. Beginning is the hardest. You would like your first installs, first reviews, encourage people from your work to download and rate the app. No matter if this is a project done for your company or on your own, they will agree. Your family, it is at least a couple of additional users. Your friends, both from real life and from the internet. And all of that can secure at least 10 and maybe more than 50 downloads. It's a great start. Number 4. Use the power of social media. This one is quite obvious. Upload the promotional video of your app on YouTube. Set up profiles on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and others. Publish regular updates and build community. Number 5. Upload your marketing materials online. Prepare wallpaper with the logo of your company or characters from your app and place it on the website with wallpapers. Thanks to that, you will be visible in Google Images as well. Place graphics from the game or app on your own website as downloadable materials. Prepare a presentation about your app and upload it on Skillshare. Record tutorials presenting how to use your app and prepare case studies presenting the final results. Number 6. Apply for awards and take part in competitions. Sometimes you can read about different app rankings, for example, best photo editing app. Submit your app to be included. Or there is a competition or award for best developers. If you feel confident, take part with your app. Winning any award gives you an opportunity to underline this fact in your marketing communication. Number 7. Build partnerships. You are not the only developer who would like to promote an app. Write to other developers and propose advertising space exchange. You place a promo banner of their app, and they will place it in theirs. As both apps are used by different audiences, it's a win-win. Just have in mind that the other app should not be your direct competition, and you should have a similar number of users. Also, this promotional activity should not be intrusive to the users.
These are 7 simple ways to boost the popularity of your app. This is the last video in this chapter and in the course. You can go to the conclusion video and watch the summary of what you've learned. And also, please take the final exam to check whether there are parts of the course that you should repeat. See you in the next video. Congratulations! You completed all 12 chapters and you are well suited to excel in your digital journey. You've learned so much and I'm very proud of you. You know how to analyze digital data, including most important metrics, user behavior tracking, conversion tracking, companies, trends, and brand monitoring. You had a chance to use tools like Google Analytics, Hotjar, Leadfeeder, and Google Trends. You also know how customer relationship management or CRM tools work and why they are critical when it comes to increasing revenue of your company. You've seen in action HubSpot CRM, which is one of the best on the market. Then you discovered the power of email marketing and found out that it can still be very effective. All of that with the help of MailChimp tool. You've learned that you don't have to do everything manually. Marketing automation is a fantastic invention that saves time and money. You can now automate email marketing, website, and CRM tasks. Then you found out secrets of search engine optimization. You know what to do to be ranked on the first page of Google, at least for the less competitive keywords. You can use SEO tools such as Google Search Console and Ahrefs. You can research keywords and decide which ones are suitable for your company. You know how to do on-page optimization and how to establish relationships and secure backlinks for your website. You've learned how to use the power of Google Ads to advertise in Google search engine. You can plan account structure, you can set up the advertising campaign and create engaging ads. You know how to improve your advertising results with optimization and even get to know Google's cousin, Microsoft Ads. You created text and visual content. With knowledge of the Canva tool and the most important writing tips, you finally got rid of the creator's blockade. You have no problem with running social media profiles from A to Z, no matter if it's Facebook, LinkedIn, or any other media. The rules are the same, and the know-how about specificity of each media, posting strategy, and optimization that you have is universal. As a supplement, you've seen in action advertising ecosystem of the biggest social media platforms, and you are comfortable placing ads in them. You know the most important assumptions of remarketing, and you discover display advertising from different angles. You can effectively use video as part of your marketing and advertising strategy too, which is a skill in demand. Finally, you know how to be part of the mobile revolution and prepare the perfect promotion for your app. All of this knowledge and practice gives you an incredible opportunity to grow your business. Now, I can without a doubt call you a digital marketing manager. The last task before you go, there is the final exam with the questions from each chapter we covered. You can come back to it and to any other video if you forget something, as there is quite a lot of material. High five and thank you for the trust and taking this course. It was a pleasure teaching you. Good luck!